Okay, so it's a prelim card now. Skipped a couple of fights, but now watching live. We have Ismail now DF now here. Yeah, when it comes to the prelims, there are some fights that I'm not really, I don't know how it goes. So it's interesting to see. Okay, they're starting. Okay, so we have a middleweight here. Now DF and Lauder. Is the Lauder the guy who is won the Ultimate Fighter? It's like it has his debut or something. Surprise, surprise, brother is back. Okay, so Lauder is the southpaw. Good distance control. Checking the distance at this point. Both of them was hard to work with the southpaws. At least in boxing it is that way, but I think it goes for the mixed martial arts too. Oh, good cross from the Nardina. Okay. Lauder went to quite aggressively too. High kick. It's quite tense from both sides. Ooh, wow. Wow. That was like a clean knockout. Chris is here, by the way. Wow. Wow. And he's done. Did you see that? The guys, the commenters were saying that he actually speaks 4 languages at least, which is quite impressive. But yeah, that was, I think that knockout deserves a bonus. That's for sure. Let's see. So yeah, that was like a clean right cross. Or hook. No, that's hook. Sorry, that's a long hook. Right in the chin. So yeah, welcome to the live stream. I'm watching UFC Fight Night Qatar right now. Prelim card. So feel free to join the chat. Wow, that was tough. Yeah, congratulations to Ismail. Now Diev. What's his record now? I think he has quite a good record and definitely gotta give him a credit. Hi everyone. Yeah, they're just talking about his potential, his now DF's dream about competing in UFC, and well, he's with today's performance definitely being closer. Very beautiful knockout. Well, Lauder looks fine. He's already back and conscious, so. Oh, they were like he worked as a technician on the tracks or something. He would like wake up early, go to the work, and then training. Well, it sounds like a quite classic A hero story, Cinderella Man story. Oh, good job. Hope you're doing well, guys, too. Appreciate you being here. My husband says be respectful. Sorry. Just created a little mess, but yeah, bisping on the mic. Which platform am I watching? I'm watching on the... That's secret. I am originally from Georgia myself, same country as Mirab Dvalishvili and Ilya Tapuria, but I'm in Vietnam right now, so it's like 11 p.m. right now here. How are you, Diana? Good? Doing well? Waiting for the Qatar main card. Yeah, there are quite some fights, so this is like a third one. I think it's a third fight, and we have at least 5 ahead in the prelim card, and then we have around same amount in the main card. It's going to be very cool fights. Looking good, appreciate it, thanks. Well, my husband writes in the chat, her name is Diana from Georgia, former Georgian champion in boxing, amateur boxing around 10 years ago. In Vietnam, about to go to pro next year. She's watching the UFC event right now. That's true? All correct? Are you vegan? Hell no. I used to be vegetarian, but never again. Chris is right next to me moderating, by the way. Tapuria versus Islam, which one you choose? Depending which weight class they end up fighting with. In welterweight, there's a massive advantage on the Islam side. In lightweight, I think Ilya is way more comfortable in the lightweight than Islam. Like Islam would have to cut a lot, so I would give it majority to Islam, to Tapuria, and somewhere maybe potential in the catch weight. No, let's call it 50-50. God, I see you're smart, not a vegan. As I said, I've been vegetarian, never again. Do I look like Islamic woman? Babe, do I look like Islamic woman? I love you. I love you. I'm vegetarian. It's quite difficult to be a vegan. Well, in Indian culture, it's common to be vegetarian, but I think you guys are also more adapted. There is a certain genetical background too. If you're from the Tibet or India and those areas, like more southern countries, it might be easier for you to survive on the the plant-based protein or something like that, rather than the most sad thing I've seen was a Swedish guy who was a vegan. So it's like originally a Viking, like his body is created to digest meat, but yeah, he was a vegan, and then he was talking about certain issues that he had, and when we tried to tell him that, well, maybe you're actually lacking a B12 and some amino acids, he was like just rejecting it. So yeah, the event continues. As an athlete, it's very difficult to get the nutritional needs. Meat can be done, but very hard. Yeah, it can be done, but as I said, it's harder. Greetings from Germany, by the way. Hi to you as well, Germany. Pakistani food biryani. I tried it. It's good. You sound Turkish as fuck. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Can we see your husband? Well, he doesn't want to at this point. But usually, sometimes he shows up when we do training. He's training together with me. Sometimes I hold pads for him. And yeah, maybe when we train next time. Even I have vitamin B12 deficiency. Yeah, you got to supplement this, especially if you're a vegetarian or vegan. Hi, Canada. Insects. Protein shake. Yeah, you got to eat a lot of insects, though, to get that protein in. I'm from Georgia. Tbilisi. Same country as Merab and Ilya. And by the way, Alexander Topuria, Ilya's brother, is fighting on the prelims today. Oh, they're just advertising him right now. I'm just wondering if are they doing it now? Because I remembered it was a little bit later on the prelim card, but well, quite possibly that could be the next one. So I'm very interested about that fight. Alexander Topuria versus Bagzata Alekman. Yeah, both the Topuria brothers in the first place are actually wrestlers, but their styles are quite similar when it comes to standing, the positioning, loading before punching, so they're throwing heavy punches. And he's also the older brother, so you got to consider him. He is the person, like he's one of the main coaches for Ilya. And Ilya himself and their common friends are describing Alexander as an older brother, the wise one. It's always been like that. They would always try to follow his example. So it's quite interesting. He put away his career to focus on training and preparing Ilya. And now he's focusing on his career as well. Obviously, Ilya is helping him have been helping him with preparation stuff. But it's very interesting because Alexander seems to be actually very based and wise guy. He already has one win. His first debut was, I forgot about who it was against, but he won that fight. And let's see what he does on the second one. Definitely not discriminated because being redhead. Why you come again and again on live? Well, because some people want me to come on live, and right now I'm live streaming my reaction to actually watching UFC Fight Night event right now. From Georgia. Keep scrolling up, guys. Appreciate you. My husband is also in the chat. Ilya is born in Germany, but his mother is a Pagan war refugee. And then they came back to Georgia. So Ilya, from 7 till 15 years old, they lived in Georgia, not in Tbilisi, Rustavi, the nearby city, like half an hour away from Tbilisi. And then they moved to Spain. What would you rate Ilya out of 10 for looks? Handsome? I think he's on the good-looking side in the UFC. I would say that way. But Merab is the real handsome guy. You know that. Merab. That handsome guy. If you've seen some of the Merab's videos, you will understand what I mean. Okay. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. So they're preparing, while they're preparing to get on the octagon and that kind of stuff. Yeah, the Baksat is here. He's getting ready to get on the octagon. I'm from Georgia, USA. We're better. Well, you're a state. We're a country. So, anyways, jokes aside, cheers to Georgia from the US. Will Islam Makhachev become a triple champ? Yeah. We shall see. Do you watch UFC much? Yes, I do. Oh, black belt in a karate. Also a certified coach, Beksat Almakhan. He's from Kazakhstan. He has like a 12-2 or something record. He has quite a good record. Alexander has smaller record. It's like a 6 wins, 1 loss, but that 1 loss was outside of the UFC. What about Arman Tsarukyan? Well, I think he wins, but I will go for possibly decision. I think Dan Hooker's gonna do his best at least to give him a good resistance. Yep. Please tell Kate that I'm busy right now. I'll respond to her when I can. Who you're supporting? Right now, I'm supporting Alexander at the Topuria, older Topuria. Armand fight is going to be, well, it depends how fast prelims go, and there's quite a lot of fights ahead, so we shall see. Oh, people reacting? So we have, 6-1 record. Oh, Georgian flag. For those who say that they represent Spain, I mean, they do partially, but there was a Georgian flag on the thing. Is she okay? Babe? Is she okay?
She just asks. She just says you should call her when you're done.
Okay.
But I said you're gonna be on live stream all.
Oh, okay. Who do you want to win, Jake Paul or AJ? I don't really care about that one. 2 years Dagestan forget? Oh, Dagestan or Georgia? That's the question. What's your favorite food though? I like plain, natural food. Meat, rice, vegetables, fruits. That kind of stuff. Can I speak English fluently? Just practice. I want to marry Arman Tsarukyan. Well, good luck with that. Okay, they're starting, so I'm focusing on the fight, guys. Yeah, they're expecting it to be very technical. Baksat was attacking, but the Topuria have a good distance control. Well, both of them are quite good. There was like a tip. Yeah, Alexander pushing him without the punching necessarily, just pressing by the controlling distance. Going to the stomach, that both Topurias do that. They do like that generic lean down, throwing the jab to the stomach. Good jab to the face from Alex. And no attempts for a takedown yet. It's like a purely low kick. Oop, almost fell down. Alex almost fell down, but yeah, it was a little bit push. Good. Jabbing. Both of them are jabbing. The uppercut. Gotta be careful with Baksat. Okay. Alex is looking. Oop. Was an overhead attempt, but well, I think he needs to be a little bit more loose. But we shall see. Jab. Oop. Okay, backing off. Both have the good defensive footwork and good reaction. Oh, that was the powerful low kick from Basat. Okay, so far he's giving him a little bit hard time. Let's see if Alex adapts to it. Ooh, that was knee. Yeah, like at some point he will have to go for a takedown. Seems like, yeah, because Almahan definitely a hard puncher and good technician. Okay. Well, one chance is he might be also letting him to put a lot of energy into this first round and start slowing down a little bit because he's standing in a specific. Oh, good jab, stomach, double jab to stomach. Okay. Boom. Good cross. Good cross from Topuria. Boom. Yes. Oh, ooh, good takedown. Okay. Yeah, it's like seemed like it was full mount, but no. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah, that's the thing about Topuria brothers. They don't panic. Like they expect you to get like they probably. Ooh. Okay. Full mount. Okay. So yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good for Amahan. He escaped quite well. But yeah, it's dangerous to be down there with Topuria in this case. Good for first round. Okay, good jab and good counter for Almahan. Do you notice he stands a little bit on the Philly shell style? I'm talking about Topuria. Boom. Oh, just a push. Cross. Boom. Oh, okay. That was a loose uppercut. Did land. Well, Topuria is pressing and Almahan trying to work on the distance. Okay, he's sliding under the counter punches, so I think he's already gating his spacing, exactly how Almahan is countering. And pressing. Overhead. Okay, good. Boom. Both are good, but you see in the first half of the round, Alex was kind of looking more, observing more, kind of even seemed that he was behind on the points. And then we have a takedown, we have the actual successful full mount, and Almahan escaping, and then Alex started pushing his pace. So it's going to be, I expect second round to be, let's see if Almahan adapts, but if Alex keeps pushing like that, he might end that fight before, or at least get the solid decision, because that pressure is going to be growing. Skincare, just a good sleep, nutrition, hydration. Okay, we're gonna go to the second round. Aloha from Hawaii. Hi. The fight event is in Qatar. You want to fight with Ganal? Good luck with that. Topuria, Alex doesn't have a power. Ilya has. Well, Ilya is also heavyweight. I think he's quite a good puncher for his weight division. Okay, let's see. Alex keeps pushing. Yeah, good takedown. There were like a good... takedown. Great. Nice takedown. yeah, like as the commentators were saying, and it was anticipated, he's gonna try to use more of the takedowns, the wrestling control. That wears off your opponent, by the way. So even if that the fight continues in the stance later on, it's just gonna, it's just gonna wear off Amkhan. Okay. Okay. Yes. Having his partially back, trying to go for another takedown. Almakan is resisting and escaped. So now back to the stance. Oh, you can see he already throws tired punches. He's not as loaded and as explosive in the first round. And Alex throws a landing jab. Good jab. Yeah, speed-wise, Taporia is still loaded. Yes, good. Yeah, now Alex is pushing with the jab and probably loading that cross or right uppercut, whatever, something on the right punch. You're using Philly shell as the defense. Very interesting. It's a little bit risky for the knee, like against the knee and the body shots. It's a little bit risky. You can kind of get on that knee, but other than that, interesting way to defend yourself in the MMA, using some sort of Philly shell. Boom! Ooh! Oh, that was a good punch from Alex, but it was not landed. It didn't land. Okay. Oh, it was another dangerous low kick. Alex gotta be careful with that one. Good jab. Good jab and super explosive. That's both of the brother have at least. Despite Ilya possibly being more powerful, but Alex being as explosive. Boom, jabbing. He's just setting himself up. Alahman doing better job with countering now and landing some punches, but it almost feels that he's getting super pressed against the cage. So yeah, he's also not as fast anymore. More loose, more open. Takedown. Alex got his leg, but lost it. So they're against the cage now. Good, cool rotation from Almahan. Also a cool way to. Good jab from Alex. Boom, boom, jab again. Well, be careful with that low kick. Boom. 1, 2. Jab cross from Alex. Jabs cross again. He's gonna keep pressing. Boom. Again. So he just throws 1, 2, 1, 2, nice jab. Okay, he's still careful with Almahan because he can still be unexpected, and you shouldn't underestimate him. But yeah, cool fight. Quite entertaining. Quite technical as well. Boom. Ooh, high kick, but didn't miss. Yeah, Almahan is throwing punches a little bit more loose than before. He was way faster, way more loaded, and Alex is trying to basically catch him on his own mistake. Find the openings. Just keeps jabbing, and Almahan is just throwing different punches. Yeah, good, mutual respect. Yeah, we have third round left. We shall see. Still think that Alex can go for a knockout. A UFC prelims in the QATAR, the fight night. (2018) Ilya, you mean Alex, his brother? Yeah, you can see at Almahan's nose, he's bleeding. His nose, I think it's rather broken, or the septum is damaged because they're trying to stop him from bleeding. And those majority of those were jabs. So Alex has quite strong, powerful jabs. Stiff, explosive, powerful, like a Topuria signature. Bilal versus Young Gary. I will go for Young Gary. Yeah. Alex needs to keep pressing. Yeah, now Amakhan is trying to get on offense, but in reality, again, none of those punches really landed. And that jab just getting in. That's the thing. Topuria got his range. The most important for him, the jab is within the range. It lands, it leaves the damage, and it sets up for whatever. Whether takedown, a right cross, right overhead. He keeps very simple. He does it very simple. Obviously, combines with some boxing style defense. A lot of feel the shell. But he's still pressing. Despite backing off maybe a couple steps, he keeps pressing again. Attempt for a takedown. He went for a leg. He trying to throw him. He keeps in. Amakhan still keeps on the feet. Escaped. Failed attempt. That's good fight, guys. Good fight. Yeah. Punches are not powerful anymore. He's tired. And you can see that the Alex is taking, he's doing Felicia. Oh, that's the right cross. That was good. Boom. Okay. Yeah, good defensive footwork. Jabs. All the jabs land. If you notice that, all the jabs that Alex throws land, pretty much. He's like so close now, like there is, yeah, all the jabs are landing pretty much. Yeah, I think it's unless something else happens, Alex taking that fight, at least by decision. Okay, good. Oh, wow, that was fucking clean. That was that cross that he's been setting up all along. Wow. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Wasn't the knockout exactly, but it was beautiful. But there's still 2 minutes ahead, more than 2 minutes. So let's see what is going to happen. He already knows it. He already knows what's going on. Topuria is not tired at all. He paces it perfectly. Boom, again, another cross. He's going to knock him out. I have a feeling he's going to knock him out. Yeah, he definitely damaged him hardcore. And did you notice he does some takedowns, but he didn't even throw a leg kick, I think. It's purely boxing. It's like purely an MMA boxing here. Oh, good attempt from Amakhan for a takedown. Okay. Oh yeah, that was like a right hook attempt, and Amakhan used it and well, almost did a takedown. Gotta keep pressing. Well, he's doing smart, but yeah, I mean, still, he's careful with Amakhan. He's still a dangerous opponent. Boom, another cross. The last minute is left. Yeah, the question is if Topuria can finish with the knockout. He went for a leg. Yeah, Yeah, if they're gonna continue just in the wrestling guy, it's gonna end by decision. But that's a clear fight in Topuria's favor. Well, I wouldn't say that Alex is the Connor wannabe. Both of the brothers. Oh, wow. Okay. Gotta. Ah. Okay, that was the good ending from Al Khan. But the funny, Tapuria was like. Yeah, Tapuria was like, no, no, no. I don't know what happened, but he was like warning him something about something. That's why, but it was correct to bewaring it, Al-Mahan, and be careful with him, because you saw even after being tired and damaged and almost knocked down twice and take down many times, he still loaded in the end. So yeah, you gotta be careful and never underestimate your opponent, especially if they're the clean headshots, less thrown punches from Alex, but more landed as well. I can flex. Okay, keep scrolling up. Okay. Well, yeah, to me, not to me, Alex, by all the stats, Alex clearly won. That last moment from Almahan was great, but yeah, it was. Yeah, it's. Alex won. Let's see what the decision they make. If Arman wins tonight, what is the next? Well, he gets probably the title shot. But then you're also going to have, before that, there's going to be Ilya versus Patty. And I think Ilya wins. Unanimous decision? Yeah. Alexander Tapuria, second win in the UFC. Well, yeah, he's definitely resembles his father, his brother in many ways, but he almost feels like more calculating, less risky. Well, we shall see his future fights and judge according that. Did you watch it a little bit, babe?
So.
Yes, some. Watched your wine video. Seems like a nice setup. Beautiful property. Yes, that's my godfather's guest house and winery. And there is an information in the description of this video. So if you're ever going to be in Georgia and you want to book the place and experience Georgian wine and mountains, just get that information down in a video description. Hi from France. Sorry for my English, but I want to know if you're a real redhead, because I love redheads. I'm not a real one, unfortunately, but I act like I am. So, yeah. Moving to the next fight gradually. Still prelims. The problem with the connection. Let me try. Okay, is it better now? Guys, let me know if there's connection in the picture. You can see the proper picture in the screen.
Did you turn over the data?
Yeah. Yeah, here Wi-Fi is not very good, so I usually do from data. Hello. Pretty good stream for me overall. Okay. Okay. We'll have the next fight. Okay, let's see here. I'm 25 years old. Are you live for the whole card? Well, I'll try my best. Well, basically, yeah, aiming for next couple or maybe even 3 hours total, because we're still on prelims, and then we have a main card, which is around 5 fights total as well. Are you single? Not really. My husband has commented right above you. Pro Russia or anti? Maybe wrong question, and that's okay. Well, definitely not the pro of the Russian government. Okay, Abdul Rahman Akhlaev and Rafael Sequeira. Okay, Abdul Rahman is young, he's undefeated, and he has, I think he's a little bit smaller, but he's young and hungry. Let's see. Let's see how that fight goes. Are you NIA or regional in your country? Don't understand the question. If Shavkat Rakhmanov's coming, then it's very good for us fans. Yeah, I don't know what's his situation about his injury. Is he already recovered? Is he still recovering? Are you Valentina's sister? I wish. Shevchenko is my favorite female fighters. Hello, hi. Hope you're doing well, guys. Appreciate you guys being here. Okay, oh, it started. Started super aggressive. Oh, look at that. Okay, well, I just mentioned about the younger guy, about the Akhlaev. Okay, we're a naked choke. Yeah, now it's the 8-0 instead of 7-0. Yeah, it's crazy. Abdul Rahman, super awesome. Let me see, was that middleweight or welterweight? Let's see, they're gonna say it. Yeah, he's like a Chechnyan origins, but he's been from different country and like speaks multiple languages. Wow. Okay, that was the good. I missed that one. They played slow mo, so it was good striking combo, and then essentially a rear naked choke. Super fast, super dominating. Your intelligence, appreciate it. Tearful. Spiritual things, maybe a little bit. Yes, I've been in India before. Why many fighters don't have a ground game like wrestling, or else this mountaineer or come from hidden place? Well, same question. Why athletes don't do a full-in wrestling camps? I don't know. Maybe because it's difficult, but that's the only way to be able to counter the super dominant Caucasian/Russian wrestling. Yeah, it's crazy win. He's like 24 years old and he's already 8-0 in the end. Well, he's in the UFC. Was it the debut? No, I don't think it was debut. I think it's like one of the few fights. You like MMA? Well, I guess I do a little bit. I like it enough to watch it live right now. Nothing beats Russian wrestling, only Georgian wrestling. What? Why not? Merab beat Piotr Yan and Umar Nurmagomedov. The Hunter. Yeah, it's good, good nickname for him, according to his performance. Oh, that was the UFC debut, right? So I was assuming right. Yeah, super dominant. If that was his debut, definitely super interesting. He says in Russian that he wanted to show in the debut like something cool. That's like a huge thing to do for him to show himself. Someone says GSP is amazing. Yeah, it's true. I have not watched WWE. I recently watched a documentary about it and kind of understood a little bit how it worked, the industry, but I was never, to me, it was just like kind of stage, so why would I even watch it? But it's quite hard. It's a hard sport. And, athletes in WWE do crazy stuff to make the audience happy and do that crazy performance. Okay, congrats to Abdul Rahmanov. Great, super great debut. Georgians beat Dagestani wrestling, not Alexander Karelin's. Alexander Karelin is one and only, I guess. That's super crazy, yeah. No, super dominant. The most dominant athlete in the world, I think. In all the sports. You guys are so beautiful and very strong. Appreciating it. Dan is going to get smoked. Well, at least Arman definitely winning. The question is rather by decision, which like Tarakian has quite a lot of fights by decision, so I wouldn't be surprised if it ends as the decision, but can be a stoppage as well. Can I get a Russian citizenship? You don't ask me, I'm Georgian. Arman will be an easy win today. Well, they also give him a easy matchup, kind of. He's like one of the main contenders in the lightweight, and it was like a punishment, I think, after he bailed on that rematch with Islam for the title. So-called for the painful back, but in reality, we're not passing the weight, so like he kind of had to fight at least once before another title shot. So yeah, but I hope, I expect Dan Hooker to give him at least some hard time. You know what I mean? I'll be honest. I wouldn't actually. I will be actually quite happy if he wins. I just objectively don't think so, but I don't really like Arman that much, so I wouldn't mind Dan Hooker to win. I'm from Georgia. Same country as Merab and Ilya, and well, actually, same country where Arman Tsarukyan was born. I think they even used to mention that before in his previous fights, that he's originally born in Georgia, Georgian-born Armenian. And there are a lot of Georgian-born Armenians in the country. I'm wondering if he even knows Georgian, but I think not necessarily, because they moved to Russia, he and his family, when he was little. Arman will knock out third round. Oh, we shall see. Ilya Tapturo. Tapturo. I don't know, like, it's just funny. Okay, we have Alex Perez here. It's gonna... Okay, another advertising, so yeah, I can focus on chat for a little bit. Yeah, he's boxing. If Dan gets it done, will be crazy to beat Gamrat and Arman back to back. Yeah, I know. I mean, would be awesome. Actually, would be super. Would be legendary for Dan Hooker as well. I mean, the guy's been through the battles, like the real ones. Even him against Dustin Poirier was super tough fight. What's your opinion about Armenia, Azerbaijan? Well, it's hard conflict. Yeah, I mean, difficult conflict. I've been looking at it a little bit, like whose land Karabakh was originally, but in reality, it's super complicated. Because like that way, if we look at it, Georgia has some lands, historic lands in Turkey, but imagine creating a conflict out of that. So yeah, complicated, and people, dying in the conflicts, like it's just less and less makes sense. Perfect English how? I don't think it's perfect, but it's good enough to live stream. Nothing much. My dad did not show up, but everything else is right. All right. Maybe you dodged the bullet. Most likely you dodged the bullet. Alex Tapuri and Umar are future bantamweight after Merab. Future is bright. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't really like Omar because of his attitude. He's talented. He's no doubt he's talented fighter. His cardio is not the best in the division, but apart from that, he's super talented, super well-rounded fighter. But I would like Alex to beat his ass after Mirab. I would love the Georgian curse to be upon upon him. Yeah, someone says she saved you some money then. Yeah, good point. She wasted my time, which I value more than money. Well, sorry for that, but she could waste more of your time. It could be way worse. If Arman wins today, then the lightweight Arman versus Celia fight is coming. Exactly, yeah, that's how it's gonna how it's gonna happen. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. Very interesting. Someone's writing me in the poem, but sorry, guys, I gotta focus on the fight now. Next fight from the still Pearly card. I'm 25 years old. The main card we have Tsarukian and Hooker. We have Bilal versus Young Gary Machado. Let me there are 3-4 more fights. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the positive words here. Hello, everyone. What do you think about Arman and Ilya fight? I think Ilya wins. Okay, Asol Mabayev and Alex Perez. Same age, approximately. The parameters are also close. Not a big difference in the reach and height. Yeah, Asol Mabayev seems to be having a cleaner record. Kazakhstanis are reigning. Seems like they're coming up in the UFC. Good for them. Bilal or Young Gary? Young Gary. Oh, do you remember when Dana was Dana planning to fight, asking to do the boxing match with Tito Ortiz, or who was that? Who was the one he hated? There's one fighter that he
hated Tito Ortiz. I don't know if he wanted to fight.
Was it Tito Ortiz or someone else? But like there was rather him or some. Yeah, Tito Ortiz. He was like he genuinely trained for like boxing to kick his ass, and I think Tito didn't show up or something like that, and it just didn't work out.
I'm not so sure about that part, but I know.
At least I've seen him kind of saying that. Yeah, this was Tito Ortiz. People confirm here. Tapuri. Okay. Okay, I think this is the flyweight, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Good low kick from Paris. Both loaded. Distance control. Yeah, both are being careful. Good low kick from Almahayev. Ooh. Good explosive. Almost like a peekaboo attack from Paris. Ooh, spinning back kick from Almahayev. And okay, it's quite a. Both seem to be powerful. Good low kick from Paris. Attack from Paris, countering hooks from Almahayev. Low kick Paris, another low kick from Paris. Stomach, head, a pressuring attack from Paris. And ooh, cool. Okay, Almahayev got Paris's leg. Takedown attempt, but so far not working. Ooh, he just pulled his leg. Like literally just got into that leg. Paris punching his thigh. Interesting. With his hand, just throwing the punch to the quad. Paris pushing. They have quite a similar stance, so both loaded. But Paris goes kind of like a cutting distance, try to get the middle range, and like quite a short, explosive punches. Going a little bit down with the head, if Almahayev gets that, can go countered with a knee or the leg kick. Okay. Half of the round is gone. The tempo slowed down a little bit. Okay, Paris is pushing, pressuring, throwing a lot of punches. Some of them land, especially to the ones to the core. The jab and uppercut from Almahayev, and yeah, more pressure from the Paris for sure. But that's the problem. Like Almahayev is like controlling distance, not wasting his energy at this point too much. And well, Paris got to be careful too, because it's very easy to gas out, and that can be used. Okay, good cross and good uppercut from Almahayev. Ooh, good. Yeah. Good body shot from Almahayev. Good low kick to the front leg. Good left hook. Good countering, but Paris is tough, and he also counters. Throws some blows. Okay, like a double cross sort of thing. He's still Almahayev works more on the countering. Let's see if he's gonna pressure in a while. Yeah, Almahayev's thrown punches are generally a little bit less, but kind of goes even. I would say even Almahayev's favor. Takedowns. Now it's a second takedown from Almahayev. Oh, Paris tries to throw those elbows, but the angle is good for Almahayev, so he can protect himself. So now, yeah, just a few seconds. Nothing's going to change from this position. All right, round is done. Dana called Tito the stupidest man. I don't like Tito's personality. He's arrogant. He's also brilliant, intelligent. Yeah, the man said some stuff. What recovery methods do you use? I just did a cold plunge. Cold plunges are great in the right time and every now and then. You don't want to do that every day. And you ideally want them on the rest days specifically. But the best recovery is a good sleep. So make sure you're sleeping well. Hi Matt. It's happy to see you in the chat. Bet 20 on Paris. Well, we're gonna see. Amabayev seems to be pacing more, but Paris seems to be not really getting tired. So if he has enough stamina for that kind of pressure, he might be able to grind it through, you know. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Super active, good takedown from Paris in this case. So yeah, good pressure. If he keeps going like that, he can take it, get that advantage, you know. Another takedown. Yeah, it's a good point. The commentary says that he's working with Almabayev like with the punching bag, basically, like a laying punching bag. Okay, good for blows from Almabayev. Good counter hook from Paris. A lot of movement from Paris. Almabayev is not as active, but well, he needs to be a little bit more pushy if he wants to. He doesn't want to stay too much into a secondary position. Good, yeah. Like when Almabayev pushes more, it's better essentially for him. Because if you let Paris press you, like that's just not gonna be good. He's gonna press you hard. That was a good spin back kick and good takedown from Paris. Oh, that second round, if it continues like that, goes to Paris for sure. They might give the first one to Ambaev, but yeah, I mean, they might score that way. Congratulations on 10,000 subscribers. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Paris is trying. I think he's trying to get the side guard. Or he just tries to grind it. Almabayev uses elbows and tries to keep Paris closer to him, so he cannot any punches. And throw some elbows to his top of his head. Well, so far it's a little bit of hugging now, but with some activity for sure from both sides. Yeah, some body, some rib shots from Paris. That's a good, quite painful shots. Them accumulative effect is quite damaging. Okay. I'm watching it, but yeah, I'm watching the UFC fight night in Qatar. Ooh, okay, wow, that was a good attempt to hold and knees to the head. Well, yeah, Almabayev having the leg. Paris, but yeah, Paris winning this round. He's taking that round, and first one was super close. Almabayev was told that he won the first round, but that is a little bit arguable either. So yeah, let's see. It's good, super close. Almabayev being more active now. Paris got Almabayev's leg, got him on the cage, and Almabayev did a good takedown. Just basically put him out of the balance. But yeah, Almabayev was like in the moments he's being more active. He's pressuring back more, and at that point, it kind of gets and starts looking like it's even. But in reality, Paris is winning, and well, super cardio, cool cardio. Let's see how the third round goes. I think Paris is not. Alex Paris is not giving up on that one. Hello to United Kingdom. Wow, MMA girl. Hello. Dan will shock UFC fans today. Want your views on this fight? I think Arman wins, but I want Dan to win. If Dan wins, I'll be super happy. I personally I'm not a fan of Arman or his personality, but he's just one of the best fighters in the lightweight at this point. So just trying to be realistic, though, as we always say in UFC, in MMA, everything happens. So fingers crossed. Team Dan Hooker, Loki. Okay. Third round, super active. Oh my god. Like laying guillotine. Almabayev. Wow. Okay, that was Jesus Christ. Did you see that? Super smart guy. He was losing that fight, but Almabayev basically just jumped on the guy and did like a guillotine. Like literally guillotine while the guy was standing. You're kidding me. So far, this is the best fight. This is the best fight of the night. Did you see that? Wow. Got his head, just did the guillotine while the guy was standing, and he just started melting. Jesus Christ. That was super impressive. What a submission, yeah. Yeah, I'm from Georgia. He was losing. He would lose that fight by like some sort of maybe split decision, but perfect. Super cool fight. Well, this is the fights that people want to see. You know, it's no one is against the grappling and wrestling, but you could see a lot of striking, a lot of takedowns, attempts for the submission, essentially ending up by that beautiful standing guillotine. Oh, super impressive. Hi, Turkey. Are you a fighter? I'm a boxer. But I like watching UFC. I do a little bit of my live commentary, so-called. Maybe? Maybe? You're okay? Yeah, it's getting late here, so... Are you guys sleepy? Well, it depends where you're from. Okay, let's see. I'm wondering if we're done with prelims or not, because it was supposed to be all the prelim fights. Now we're supposed to have the main card. Can you check it for me, please? Also Almabayev. I mean, guys, the best win tonight. Yeah, no, it was super cool. I'm still impressed, guys. I'm from Georgia, same country as Mirab and Ilya. Her husband is a blessed man. Honestly, I would love for my girl to be into fights. So awesome. General in the sports training, I think it's yeah, it's good to have some common interests. Yeah, Asu basically says that he's always aiming towards winning. He's never aiming to lose, so his attitude is always positive. Yeah, Kazakhstan is tough. Taking over MMA now, huh? Well, we don't have. We have Shavkat Rakhmanov from Kazakhstan. He's Kazakhstani, right? You're from Russia? No, I'm from Georgia. Yeah, no, good fight. Super good. Well, let's see which one is gonna be next. They don't understand the sports is such a beautiful thing and it meant to bring each other together. I mean, you cannot. Most of people, I think, general are not really interested in the sports. Yeah, men tend to watch sports more, but when I mean like combat sports, practicing, training, you really understanding it, really like engaging and loving it. Not that many people do that in general, and especially less women do that at all. So I don't know. It's like I cannot judge people. I wish it was more popular and common, but like I cannot judge people based on that. It's just if you really want someone to meet someone from who has an interest in sports, you gotta maybe even look for them in the gym. I have a water here. Okay, we have. What do we have here? Brata, Australia have no wrestling. Oh yeah, there's this guy who is Habib's and Islam's teammate. And we have, yeah, Nicholas Dalby, I think he's from Denmark. And Saigit Izagakhmaev. Yeah. Yeah, Saigit Izagakhmaev is and it's a debut. Okay. Well, another Team Habib Dagestani. He's known for super dominating wrestling, obviously. So let's see. Dalby is more like a aggressive, pressuring striker. But we know how it always works, unless as a mixed martial artist, as a primary striker, you don't have a good wrestling, just at least for the takedown defenses. We know which one is dominating, right? So let's see, super high likelihood that Saigit has a successful debut. Which country? Georgia. Tbilisi. Ilya Islam Makhachev. If it's a catchweight 50-50 in welterweight, I would go more for Islam, like with more advantage. If it's a lightweight, I think Ilya has a better advantage. Interesting. So Saigit's background is judo first, the freestyle wrestling, and then sambo. So it's quite a that means super dominating in the short words. And Nicholas Dalby is coming out. Yeah, Denmark. Yeah, he's been like he's been there in a while. They're saying that he only had the losses via decision, and the previous fight was via stoppage. So yeah, they're like some of those tough fighters that, like, even if they lost, they never lost, or they lost once via stoppage. Looks like a Viking. Bilal wins for sure. Sure. Oh, let's see. I go for Ian Gary. What do you think of Adesanya? One of the best strikers, like generally, like one of the most talented strikers in the UFC. Is it really Georgian population is decreasing? I think all the Western population is decreasing. Russian population is the demographical decline, and when it comes to Georgia, I guess a little bit, but it's already so little of us. Like Dalby is way older, by the way, 10 years older than Saigit. Sweetie, baby, can we turn on the air conditioning a little bit?
What?
Air conditioning.
There you go.
Thank you. Okay, 22 wins, 2 losses, and Saigit's record. That's a super good record. But he's just debuting, so I'm not sure where exactly, like Eagle Promotion or whatever he got that record. It's interesting. What's his fighting background? Where was his fighting background? 23 wins, 6 losses. Also solid record. No, some of those fighters, like, they're not like a stars, so some of them are like past their prime, but they're still one of the best fighters in the world, compared to anyone else, and still holding good records. Dalby or Saigit, who do you got? I don't know. I think Saigit. There are not that many people who know how to counter Dagestani wrestling. So let's see. I haven't seen Saigit much as well, so I haven't seen his stance either. So let's see. Though Dalby has more experience and he's bigger and he's known for his pressure, so gotta see it. Yeah, it's like in a cage. Dalby's throwing elbows to the thighs, to the sides, and Saigit is holding him, also responding with elbows. Sorry, with the knees, throwing knees. Yeah, people already booing. Everyone hates when people spend too much time on against the cage walls. Okay, but in this case, I think. Well, that's the thing. Is that like should the referee break them off in a bit, because all they do is just throwing knees and holding each other. Okay, Dalby is trying to get Saigit's leg. More booing. Yeah, like people want to take down, or rather, yeah, the referee is encouraging more activity. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Makhachev is Islam Makhachev is in Saigit's corner. He's offering to try to turn around Dalby. Okay. Yeah, so far it's like a standing hugging. Okay, yeah, the referee is breaking them off finally, and it's already been like a half a round. Like, you see what I'm talking about? It's not about Dagestanis necessarily, it's about everyone. Ooh, good head kick from Dalby. Dalby's being quite active. Good head kick. I mean, it was blocked, but yeah, Dalby's being quite wired. It's quite explosive, but again, they can get tired. He can get tired soon, so it depends how Saigit uses it. Okay, he tried to get on a takedown by waving the punch. Seems like he's still learning about the Dalby. Yeah, the question is about the Dalby's endurance, and well, I think he might be able to hold that pressure. So Saigit has to be a little bit more active. Okay, he's turning him around. Okay. Dalby turned the Saigit back to the cage. That's like literal standing hugging going on right now. Okay. Okay, mistake of the Dalby, and I missed that one for a second, but Saigit got him down on the ground. Let's see what Saigit can do here. Yes, Saigit is blocking Dalby's legs, trying to, but like he's escaping. He's trying to get up. Okay, knees. Well, Dalby's quite strong, physically stronger, I think, even. So, yeah, he got up and presses Saigit against the walls again. Yeah, that might be the most, so far, the less entertaining fight. The less technical. It's just pressuring, just throwing some, like check punches, kicks, and that kind of stuff, like knees, not real damage. A lot of hugging. He's not that good, overhyped. I'm 37 years old and a bodybuilder, I can play UFC. Yeah, I mean, what you expect from Dagestani fighters is to be good wrestlers, but so far he doesn't seem to be able to do anything against Dalby. Dalby's, I mean, even though he also just presses him against the wall and kind of outpowers him a little bit, and that's pretty much it. Though there were good hack kicks, there were some, attempts. More activity from the Dalby side for sure, more pressure. But oh, interesting. Well, I actually didn't. Had Saigit threw more head punches and landed more, and more body shots. So statistically, he seems to be actually having a better stats. But okay, good takedown, good takedown. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's strong enough, but let's see how long he's gonna. Okay, good. He got his leg. Tries to keep him on the ground, but still getting up. Well, that'll be white Viking blood. That's strong. And turned him around again against the cage. He's one of those fighters that's like shorter and like just like tough and heavy. Yeah, people don't like this one. They don't like this fight. Dalby is an old school guy. Yeah, fair enough. Tough one. Just not that entertaining for people. But honestly, even from the martial art perspective, that's also not that entertaining either. Another attempt, and well, technically it was a takedown, but he gets up every time. That's gotta give it credit. Yeah, he's like 10 years older, and he actually seems to be stronger. Stronger, and seems to have a good endurance too. When is the main event? I think there are at least 5 fights ahead before I'm Tsarukian versus Hooker. Okay, they split. Okay, Dalby actually threw the okay, but he made the mistake, and let's see if Saigit uses that mistake successfully. He has his back. Rear naked choke, or he's strong enough to get from that position too. I mean, it's like so much literally a Viking fighting. Well, it's like less than 2 minutes left, but if he does everything correctly, technically there is a chance for him to get into a rear naked choke. I pick young Gary and I pick Arman Tsarukian. Okay. Okay, we have like a less than 1 minute, and Dalby is still defending himself, and he turned around. Yeah, he's too strong. Babe, it's literally Viking fighting. It's a Danish guy, the Nicholas Dalby, and he's fighting like a real Viking here.
Yeah, see.
Are you watching it now? No. I love you. Yeah, I don't know, man. The second round was better for Saigit, but even though he's more technical, no doubt, he's more technical, he definitely gets the positions, can use can go for legs, does the takedowns, but the guy gets up, then he makes a mistake, gets his back, he still turns around. Like, I don't know. In this case, it's about who's tougher, and Dalby, Dalby seems to be tougher. Like someone said in the chat, like an old school fighter. Boris will be in the corner on the Arman fight. I think it was vice versa too. Tarukian was with Hamzat when he was fighting the DP, right? You know that Scandinavians are direct descendants of the Vikings, right? Denmark, Danish included. Do you like for you're working for UFC like Nina drama? You're always talking on live. No, I'm working for myself technically. I haven't been hired by UFC yet. But okay, let me focus on the fight here. Well, this is actually a good example of this is kind of response. This fight is a response to what is countering the Russian wrestling. A relentless pressure, both in wrestling and obviously striking would be ideal too. But again, just to run, so you can counter Russian wrestling only with the wrestling, high pressuring, relentless wrestling. And you gotta need the physicality for it, like being able to, turn around, get up from the after a takedown, all that kind of stuff, like Nicholas Dalby is doing right now. Oh, that was a good knee from Dalby. Yes, Dalby is just taking his energy, basically. That's a good point from the commentators. I think Bilal might be an underdog. I don't know. I haven't looked at the odds. Yeah, like even striking wise, yes, I get exhausted, slowed down, and well, Dalby's keep pressing. Yeah, I think Saigit is super tired, but like for him, he gotta have to finish fight, which I don't think is happening right now, because he doesn't seem like he's in that will anymore. Speaking of Dalby, I don't know, is he just good at pressure like that, or he actually can get the submission or potentially a knockout? Doesn't seem to me either, so I think it's going to end as a... Well, actually, no, I thought he was getting a guillotine, but... Yeah, it's less than 2 minutes now, and I think it's just going to end via decision. Okay, yeah, the takedown from Saigit, but Dalby gets up again and takes Saigit's back. Like, it's like whatever he does to him, nothing works. Nothing keeps him on the ground. Yeah, he has literally... His style of wrestling is to take off, like just exhaust the opponent. That's the example. How you counter Dagestani / Russian wrestling? This is the answer. Like even more pressurous, exhausting type of wrestling. Merab does something like that to a certain extent. He's definitely having a style, a similar style that exhausts an opponent. Okay, we have like 35 seconds left. It's funny, I'm watching in Russian, so commentators like, yeah, he shouldn't show that he's tired. It's like he literally looks exhausted. Like even the strikes, Dalby just lands those brutal, like they're not even like technically accurate or something, but whatever he throws now just lands right in the side gate, and his face is super exhausted. 3, 2, and leg kick. Okay. Yeah, Nicholas Dalby won. As much as it was not super entertaining. It was a lot of pressing, hugging, and definitely not the most entertaining fight. Nicholas Dalby is supposed to get the decision win. Even if it's a split decision, though I would go for unanimous. Even if you count the takedowns, the successful takedowns, essentially they didn't work. Most of them didn't even hold him for a long enough time. Hello from France. Hi. Blessings from Himalayas. Thank you. Nicholas is smoking, so he gets tired. Well, it doesn't seem tired for me. Oh, talking about Merab versus Piotr Yan. Talking about that one. Let's see. 29 Dalby. 29, 28. Split decision. Yeah, split decision. It's funny, commentators say that it did not, like he did not do enough a little bit. No, it was like Dalby just just mopped the floor with him for a little bit. And technically Saigit was better as a wrestler, but that was literally an answer how you counter Dagestani wrestling, like with just the brute force and resistance and just something that exhausts you completely. Worst fight ever. Yeah, it's definitely the worst one so far in the prelims, and I guess it's going to be one of the worst ones in the card. But what do you want? He won. Gaziv by whatever he wants. Someone is saying my husband is laying down and doing nothing. Well, he's working here too. So don't talk about something that you don't know. Do you watch anime? I used to watch anime. I was used to watch some, like Naruto and Attack on Titan. What else? Tokyo Ghoul. A little bit of Bleach, I think. I started One Piece, but I didn't have a willpower to watch like a couple episodes. That's it. They should have put John Pork on this card. Yeah, the guy literally hates that everyone calls him that. What you're up today? Well, live streaming, looking. Oh, Patty Pimblet is in the Luke Riley's corner, and I think he's undefeated. He's like one of the prospects here. Okay, so it's the last fight from the prelims. It's a featherweight. Featherweight, okay. And we have Bogdan Grad from Austria. Both are interesting. I think I expect it to be one of like a good fight. Like quite an exchanging fight, and 15 fights, 3 losses, and 9 knockouts, and 3 decision and 3 submissions. The last fight was a loss by decision. It's quite a good record. You keep popping up. I want peace. I don't know. That's not my fault. Greetings from Greece. Hi. He's from Georgia. I thought the country, not the state. Yes, I'm from the country. How many UFC fighters are in the crowd? What do you mean by? What do you mean that question? A lot of people here are MMA people. I think somehow my YouTube algorithm decided that the UFC fans and audience are the people I need. Alexandra number 1, talking about Topuria. Well, definitely one of the best fights. Well, I think Alex Perez versus Asu Ambaev was the was the best fight, and then maybe I would put Topuria versus Bekzat. Like these two were the best fights in the prelim so far. But let's see, Luke Riley versus Grad. That should be the good one as well. I'm Georgian. Islam Makhachev is the best, pound for pound currently. My sister doesn't look same as me. She's very pretty, but we're quite different. No spamming, please, guys. Okay, focusing on the fight, guys. Okay, starting quite active, moving a lot. Bogdan Grad is pushing more, having the center of the octagon. Luke Riley is more like working as in the defensive position as a second number. Let's see how he's gonna do countering, how Grad goes in the offense. Right now they're just bouncing. There haven't even been really anything landed yet. Okay, takedown from the Grad, takedown attempt. Doesn't work. No, I think it, well, got to, yeah, no, it worked. Worked. Just pulled his leg. Yeah, it's close guard. Riley has close guard. Mm. Mm. Well, if Grad has a good enough stamina, pressing like this, I guess it might be a little bit similar to what the previous fight. Okay, basically, is it the half guard? Seems like it's like it has. Riley has Grad's leg locked, but he's trying to get on the side guard. Yeah. Sambi is wrestling. Well, it's already been almost half a round, and well, we see what we see. Riley is trying to get up. Yeah, he managed to get up. Good, but oh, that was nasty. Riley, the Grad literally pulled him. So he seems to be, yeah, he definitely seems to be super strong and powerful for the weight class. Stronger than Luke. And relentless pressure, like crazy. Literally gets like on the top of his back. It's not easy to be in a defensive situation against such pressure. It's gonna exhaust you like soon. Yeah, like some knees to the posterior part of the leg. Pressing. Was fighting Luke Riley and Bogdan Grad, UK and Austria. What do you think of the Dalby decision? As much as it was boring fight, Dalby won. And it's was a good example of what can counter Dagestani wrestling. Even more pressurous, exhausting wrestling against wrestling. That's what other fighters need to start taking as a note. They need to go through full wrestling camps. Yeah, so far Grad also doing the similar thing what Dalby was doing, and Riley's trying to survive. The question is just so for Bogdan if he's gonna get exhausted, and if not, if he doesn't gonna get exhausted, that's gonna be the entire fight. Bored, be ready for a little boredom. I mean, not to be mean or anything, but it's just a certain pattern. When you have someone who pressures the same way, that exact way, and they don't gas out, and they can fight for, in this case, for entire 3 rounds like that, that's going to be the course. The Luke Riley is going to be in the defensive position, and now, wow. Well, he had him locked in the position, and he started throwing some punches. That's interesting. Yeah, anyways, another, I thought it would be a little bit more interesting, but apparently, unless some other changes happen, I see it going the same pace. Ah, surprise, surprise, I'm back. Good, you're welcome. I need to put the screen in the chat. Sorry, but that would make a copyright issues. I'm already kind of sleepy, but I promised that I would live stream entire thing, so let's see. We have 2 more rounds here, then there's going to be some pause, and we're going to have the main card. And in the main card, we have around 5 or 6 fights, so... Oh, so... Oh! Riley, knockout? Wow, that was a clean punch, like a super damaging up from Riley. Yeah, wow. Yeah, knockout. Wow. Did you see that? Did you see that? Doesn't it prove it one more time that first round doesn't determine necessarily how the fight goes? Yeah, that's like when I said, unless something changes. Here's the change. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Let me see the... And that was left hook. So it was actually not a fluke. He throat jab cross, that cross sleep, like he got slipped it. Then he recouped. And then he saw the gap and then reacted with the left hook. So it was not a fluke. It wasn't actually landing. Wow. Crazy. Did you see that? You look like a Becky Lynch. Yes, I've been told that. You mean like a UFC fight nights? I'm not sure. I think, like, I never been on the actual event, so you gotta Google that one. Who do you think gonna win again if Chama against Hamza Chimaev? Well, I think strikers, pure strikers, if they don't do wrestling training, wrestling camp and stuff, they just need to start just pressuring like from the beginning, like Pereira did with Ankalaev. But with Boris, it might not be that easy. Pereira is though bigger, so it could be some size advantage there too, and size always helps to get up easier from the takedowns. You know, just do it easier, basically. Wow, that was cool. That was a good debut. Yeah, he literally paused. He just saw him coming back, and he did like an intentional left hook. I mean, that was an intentional reaction, and that says a lot about his striking. Good striking IQ, I would say. Good reaction. Yeah, it's resulted in a knockout. Appreciate it, but please don't spam. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna time you out just because we don't spam here. Okay. 5 minutes. Patty's happy. Patty's fat, man. Like he's fat for the lightweight. The guy is destroying his metabolism, like cutting that much. Not good for him. Okay, Riley said that he did what he'd been told, basically, and tried to go for a finish, and he did it. It's good. Yeah, good timing. He literally broke the pace and did and then real intentional boom pause and left hook, literal catching while he was coming on the back from the sleep. Great knockout. My tattoos. This is my tattoo. Dragon, female face, and bloody katana. Okay, so what do we have here? What time is it? It's 1 a.m. Let's see when it's gonna start. It might be a little pause. And then we have the main card coming. Hi, good morning for me. I just woke up 5 a.m. Well, good for you. Yeah, I've been. I'm gonna stick around for a while. It might last till 2 more hours total, maybe more, depending how fast the fights go. If we have any knockouts and early stoppages. Where do you? I don't fight in mixed martial arts. I'm looking forward to do pro boxing, but so far I'm just in the preparational phase. Well, while there is a pause and while we're waiting for the main card, let me just get some water. Getting some water here. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get hydrated a little bit. Baby, you want some water? You're welcome. All right, let's see. Let me focus on chat for a little bit. If Alexandra Topuria versus Omar happened, who would you win according? I'd go for Topuria, 100%. I think they like Topuria's like both Omar has quite a high fighting IQ. Topuria's do as well. But what I like about Topuria is they hold pressure well as well. Like gonna let you throw the punches at them. They will just defend in the first round just to observe and look what you're gonna do. And even if you throw some hard stuff on them, like in the end, Baksat did, that Topuria was doing the right thing to beware because even didn't damage Baksat still was could be dangerous, and he throws like a good combo with involving some knee and the leg kick and some punches too, and all landed. And Alexander was like, okay, like let's try it again, kind of thing. And with Ilya, right? He when he's been knocked down by Herbert with the leg, like a headshot, like a clean headshot that would maybe knock out anyone else. And then he recovered, and then the round after he knocks him out. So I think pressure-wise, endurance-wise, and just that mentality-wise, I think the Topurias are better, and Alexander himself is better than Umar. So this is how I would expect it. But it doesn't mean Umar, obviously, it could be a possibility for him to, catch him potentially in submission. But again, also high level of wrestling Alexander has. And what I like about them, they really learn and investigate their opponents. Like they really look for potential patterns, openings, even before the fight starts. And then when the fight starts, they kind of put that puzzle, and you know what happens. So far it was successful, and I would love to see Alexander versus Ilya, and I would love Alexander beat Umar. I've been open about it. Umar is definitely not my favorite fighter, attitude-wise and presence-wise, all that kind of stuff. Let me see. I think the event is getting ready. Yeah. All right. So yeah, they're starting the main card. Okay, I'm keep scrolling up. Appreciating you guys. Thanks for being here. Alexander is much greater than Omar, dear. Yeah, you don't have to tell me. Give your opinion on the main event in the White House. Well, it's not exactly established, not the whole card at least. So we shall see. Tapuria brothers are technical fighters. They are technical, but they're also power punchers. At least they punch hard, super calculated, and they can hold the pressure themselves. They can survive it. They're tough. I want to learn something about your culture. Love from India. Some other day I will talk more about Georgia, I promise. Ilya is 100% a GOAT. He will be the first ever 3-division champ. I mean, welterweight division is not right for Ilya, but it could be if he fights against Islam, if he gains right amount of muscle mass, does the right water cut, regains that weight back. How actually manages to win against Islam in the welterweight, 3 times champ. That would be legendary, but he would have to go back to lightweights. Like, imagine Ilya fighting defending his title shot against, I don't know, Morales, Michael Morales. Just the contrast. Just imagine the size difference. Not a natural welterweight against the natural middleweight in the welterweight class. So even if Ilya achieves that, he wouldn't want to stay in the welterweight. Okay, they're talking about promoting Dan Hooker versus Tariqian fight, but that's not gonna happen for a while. I mean, there's some fight. Ilya versus Crawford. Well, Ilya been a little bit loud on that one. Crawford, in the boxing rules, Crawford destroys him. That's no doubt with that. What's your thoughts on Coleman? I got the higher IQ fighter. Macheda, yes, I'm also going for young Gary. Why are Georgian fighters so small? I don't know. It's just happened that they're small, but not everyone. If you take wrestlers and judo, we have the actually higher weights in performing in those weight classes. In judo, I think we have champions in all heavyweight class. It just happened to be bantamweight, lightweight divisions. There is a Roman Dolidze in the middleweight. He's like a top 15 at this point, I think. Appreciate you guys. Please don't spam. Okay, I'm just timing out someone here who is just spamming. Okay, even if you're doing something very nice, please don't spam. I'm going for Bilal if he chooses to wrestle. Yeah, we'll see. Usually, I agree with you. Wrestling is dominating against striking, but at the same time, not always. The fighting IQ also matters. The size matters. Like Young Gary is quite a big guy. Like at least he's taller. Might look skinny, but he's taller. He can potentially be able to recover from the takedowns, and depends how it goes. God bless you too, guys. Appreciate you. Okay. We can look at the chat for a little bit. Every fight starts standing, by the way. That's true. Okay, here is a super chat donation. Super appreciated. Thank you. Your favorite UFC fighter and your favorite food. My favorite UFC fighter, apart from Georgian fighters, is Alex Pereira, and I would go for Alex Volkanovski out of acting ones. GSP Demetrius Johnson as the older ones, and there are others too. I would just point that, and Valentina Shevchenko out of female fighters. And my favorite food is I can tell you my favorite Indian food. It's butter chicken masala. That's my favorite one. So thank you very much for Super Chat Nation. Oh, Kyoji Koriguchi. So that is okay. So Kyoji Koriguchi, this fight with the Demetrius Johnson in the flyweight, and that was the latest stoppage in the UFC history. He got armbarred, I think, or submitted by the Demetrius Johnson on the 4 minute and 59 second. 4 minute and 59 second. I don't know how I gotta rewatch that one, but imagine just being submitted so fast that you just rather break your arm or something you don't manage. So it was the latest stoppage of the UFC history. And he went out of the UFC. He brought, I think the contract ended, so he went competing in some other promotions, and now it's kind of his debut back in the UFC. He has 34 fights or something, so he's in Japan. He's basically a legend. He's quite prominent. Also a very small fighter. He's he's almost my height. We're almost the same size.
141.
Oh, 41. 141. But yeah, that's the one that Demetrius Johnson submitted him on the fifth round of the 4:59. Last second before the round ended. It's quite crazy, huh? And his opponent, Tagir Ulanbekov, who's like a young, I mean, he's not young, but he has like a 17 wins and 2 losses. He's from Tajikistan originally. Muslim fighters are better. Well, I mean, they might not be not all of them are the most entertaining ones, but they're definitely trained full time, and there is a reason why they're good fighters. Please tag your fight is over. Please tell me. No, it's just starting. It's just starting. McGregor deactivated his Instagram account. Thoughts on that? I don't know. I haven't looked at that. Okay, Tagir won last 4 fights, so it's quite a good winning streak. Okay, let's see. Should Merab get up to the featherweight after this next fight, as he has cleared his division? Could be good. Like Merab, I don't think he's looking forward to be a double champ or anything like that. Might be not even the right competition, because Volk is in the division. Volk wouldn't be easy for Merab. So I don't know if it's at this age it makes sense for him to really go up instead of clearing up more. Maybe give another rematch to Umar, win again, and maybe retire at some point at the right time. We actually don't have that much the age difference between Kyoji and Tagir, just a 1-year difference. So both of them are in a similar age. Tagir is bigger. The range, he has a range advantage. He's, as all Dagestanis, he has good, strong wrestling. Yeah, 34 wins. 34 wins, 5 losses. Yeah, Kyoji Horiguchi. Prime McGregor versus Topuria. Who you got? I think Topuria. McGregor's style was quite open. Super good. He was definitely prominent striking of his era. But if you notice, Topuria brothers, both of them have a clean boxer. And I'm telling you, as a boxer. So that kind of boxing works against the open MMA boxing, if you know what I mean. Somehow they're one of the few people in the MMA generally who do that quite a closed up style, and that would work against the... However, McGregor is the southpaw, and southpaws are having a good success about outstepping the opponent, both in MMA and boxing. It doesn't really matter where, but it could be... Okay, here we go. We start. Ulanbekov versus Horiguchi. He's so tiny comparing to him. Small. Running around as the second number in defensive position. Ulanbekov is having its center at this point. Oh, good. 1, 2. Horiguchi is so small, but he cuts the distance quite well. I mean, it takes a lot of movement. It takes some energy for sure, but it almost feels like the Like a mantis. Moving like a mantis. Let's see. You know, sometimes it takes a style that is just hard to break, just hard to counter with anything. Ooh, wow, that was like super fast. Okay, that was a super fast entrance from Hariguchi. It's like 1-2. I think both landed. Oh, got his leg. Ooh, and then the cross too. Okay, the Japanese guy is definitely. Well, Tagir is not using his jabbing yet. He's not using his height advantage properly at this point. He's quite hesitant and well fair, but again, when you have such a reach, I would extend jab more. I wouldn't keep my jab here. I would just keep it more extended, especially in MMA. That's something that can help you better to control where your opponent, shorter opponent, try to get from, get closer to you. I mean. Yeah, exactly. The corner tells him to use more active jab. Okay, that's the wrestling in the stance so far. Well, when you have such a height disadvantage, like when you're that much shorter, even in your weight class, that's one thing you can compensate with is like being extremely moving, and that's the thing. He lifted him up. Tagir lifted him up, but he still managed to turn around, though he's in the the takedown happened. It's a minute and a half left. Throwing some blows to the ribs. Okay, so Tiger is just holding him. It's more of the not of risky movements, just having the hugging basically against the cage, and yeah, they are breaking off by themselves. Let's see. Okay, good attempt for the like a gazelle jab. Oh, good low kick from Hariguchi. Yeah, it's a body shot, and another low kick. It was super fast. It's hard when someone's that fast. Oh, good cross to from Hariguchi. Because gotta continue that way. Another cross. Yeah, and he's like more pressing, more movement. Super unexpected. Another low kick, and he fell. Okay, gotta be careful. But I think Tagir is not really reacting that well anyway. So yeah, first round is behind, and in my opinion, the Hariguchi won it. I think it's, yeah, I think it's going to him. But well, let me know, what do you think? Elias ducking and Arman such a coward. We shall see. Elias gonna win the between Elias and Arman. Elias gonna win. My favorite fighter, Hamzat Chimaev. Good for you. Where are you from? Why is Ilya ducking Arman? Why did Ilya duck Islam? When you duck a champion the last moment and ruin the event, you don't get another title shot straight away. So that's why he's fighting Dan Hooker today. And as much as I know that Arman wins, pretty much I think the more odds go towards Arman's side, I wouldn't mind Dan winning and making all of us happy. Good jab from Haraguchi. Good cross. Wow. Super fast, super explosive, low kick and throwing. Wow. Yeah, Kyoji is trying. Okay, now it's not a half guard, but it's like, yeah, leg is locked. I gotta close the guard at least. Yeah, Kyoji Haraguchi is doing well. Well, they're similar age, so it's like Tagir is 34, Haraguchi is 35. So I don't understand when they say like age difference, just 1 year. And apparently, experience-wise, Kyoji also knowing that he's a smaller opponent, but capitalizing on his movement and activity and super speed, like electric speed, gives him that big advantage. You know, he creates that advantage for himself. If it continues that way, he wins this one. Tagir trying to get up, but Kyoji tried to hold him down. Oh, is it guillotine attempt? Oh, it's quite a hard take. Let's see. No, didn't work. Didn't work. Guillotine didn't work. The punches, the blows from... Anyways. He's trying to go for guillotine himself. He does not like, he tries to get the back of the Tagir, but he doesn't do it. Almost getting the back. Hard punches from Haraguchi. Half round is almost going. Well, Dagestan more better than Georgia. Well, Dagestan definitely is not better than Japanese right now. The Japanese legend is definitely winning. Like dominating. Ooh. Ooh, hard punches. Yeah, the Tagir has the broken eyebrow. The cut. Boom. The low kick. The tip from Tagir. Okay, Kyoji is pushing. Boom. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Tagir is like, yeah. Wow. It's interesting to see the guy is literally head taller, but he's getting destroyed by basically. It reminds me of Dimitri Johnson now a little bit, like he would dominate a bigger opponent. Reminds me of the Mighty Mouse a little bit. They fought each other, by the way. Ooh. I'm from Georgia myself. Okay, 30 seconds left. Yeah, time. Oh, definitely. Kyoji Hariguchi is taking that one to both rounds, in my opinion. Hard punches, that's true. Yeah, there is one more round. Let's see if there is, if basically Taker survives that one or not. Gotta stretch my neck. Okay, so just to make sure my phone doesn't die, I gotta disconnect. 1 second. I gotta disconnect the microphone. Here we go. Just gotta charge my phone so we make sure that it lasts long enough till we get to the main fights. Oof. Hard low kick. Tariguchi. Yeah, no, it's definitely super dominating fight from Kyoto. Oof. He literally stepped over him. Guys, if you're watching this now, it's not good for Tagir Ulanbekov. Arman would mount Dan any day. Unfortunately, I see Arman winning. I still think it's going to be decision. But, yeah, I mean, winning. Arman is winning, in my opinion, too. Yeah, his corner yells at me, just work, you have a willpower, but that's the thing. I think Japanese fighter crushed that willpower already. It's just a little bit funny thing to say, like, oh, you got that willpower, you got it. Like, he literally don't manage. There is not a single maneuver or moment that is just working, you know? Because sometimes you might losing, but then you find that one thing that works, you know, like rather countering cross or jabbing away or, you know, something. In this case, there's just nothing he can counter. Ooh, head kick. It goes for... I think it's gonna go for... Oh, rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Ooh. Here we go. That was the first time that Targin Nurmagomedov won by the stoppage. Wow. It really reminded me of Demetrius Johnson fight, and yeah, he's just checking his... I hope he's doing okay. He's been... Wow. It's crazy. Yeah, it was like completely one-sided fight. God damn, you're still here. Get a life. Welcome to my life. Well, as I promised, I would live stream prelims and the main card of the UFC fight night, Qatar. So here I am. What got you into combat sports? I just wanted to be confident, being able to protect myself and my sisters if needed, and well, then it became something more than just that. I started from karate and then I moved to boxing. Which fighter is your crush? I don't have a crush fighters, but I have fighters that I would love to have an interview with, like there are quite a few fighters that I would love to just be able to have a talk. Who's your idol? I don't have idol, so called. Um, yeah, Kyoji, who was fighting in the Ryzen and Bellator after he left UFC, and now he came back. That was his kind of re-debut to UFC. Super dominant, like what can we say? Could be cool against Pantoja. Alexander Pantoja versus Kyoji. Could be cool. I'm not saying that happening right now, but like could be cool flyweight uh, fight. Thoughts on Luke Riley? Amazing knockout, and it wasn't. It was like a reaction, but it wasn't a fluke because you could see he missed. She did like a jab cross, then he pulled back, and he waited for the momentum where after sleep, Grad was like back straightening up, and then he boom landed. So he had that pause. He literally looked at him and then threw the left hook, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful. But he was losing, obviously. He was losing the first time. And I was afraid that it could be similar situation as like a Nicolas Dalby, I think. But against Sagit, but it's all good. No, it's super good, great comeback. Can you try for WW? No, thank you. Not my cup of tea, but also super, super hard. It's not easy, guys. Who is your number one pound for pound fighter right now? I agree with even though pound for pounds don't work perfectly sometimes, I think Islam is well deserved at this point there, so I don't mind that. Hey? Is match starting? Like, it's been going on for a while now, and now it's main card, so we're done with the first fight of the main card. And I think we have like 4 or 5 to go. I don't think Ilya. I don't think Ilya should go to fight Islam. It ain't make sense because he's small guy there. I agree. It's still not impossible against Islam because they don't have such a big disparity. It would be definitely a necessary disadvantage for Ilya, but okay, let's say he goes up, he manages it. That would be legendary, but welterweight is not his weight class. Like, imagine Ilya as a champion in the welterweight defending his title against Michael Morales, a guy that size. Like, can you imagine that disparity? Like, it's a little bit too much. So even if he would do that, he would fight Islam and do it successfully, he would have to come back to lightweight. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think welterweight or lightweight might happen. I think the optimal weight could be catch weight. If they really want to make that fight happen, catch weight is the most optimal option here. Are you a UFC fighter? No, I'm not. I'm just like to watch and talk about fights. Pound for pound, Ilya Tapurian. Right now he's second, but it's gonna be like this for a while. Ilya and Islam's gonna be like back and forth number one, number two between each other. Alex Pereira is the beast in my opinion. Oh, he absolutely is one of my favorite current fighters, and I was super happy with his comeback. I don't know if he's back in the top 5, but he deserves to be in the top 5. So let's see what do we have as the next fight. Islam or Habib, who is the best lightweight? I will go for Islam. I think he already outperformed Habib. No disrespect to Habib, but he just fought a harder competition. Chanko hates different. What do you do in your streams, girl? Right now I'm watching UFC Fight Night in Qatar. We're already on the main card. We have few fights left before Tsarikian versus Hooker. Show your arm tattoo. No problem. So, it's a dragon. It's a female face, and it's the bloody katana. So it's like a warrior themed, basically a signature tattoo. It's like a part of me, a big part of me. Thank you for all the kind words. Thanks for being here, guys. Who is excited for the... Ooh. Yeah, we have Shamil Gaziev and Kosa. Yeah, we have a Cortez Acosta and we have Shamil Gaziev. Interesting. I mean, both are heavy punchers. Both are heavy punchers. Might be interesting. Let's see. It's the... hold up. Just wondering too. Something happened with the thing. I don't know. Something the connection issue appeared, but it seems to work in here. So. Okay, seems like it's fine now. Okay, so trying to fix it. Okay, gotta give it a little moment. So, well, seems like Kaziev and Acosta are coming out. Both are heavy punchers. Relying on striking, so gotta see how that one goes. Why a dragon, why not a wolf? I was born the year of dragon, according to Chinese calendar. I don't know. I don't know why I know that and why I knew that when I got that tattoo, but yeah. The year 2000 is the dragon. Alex versus Hamzat will be good. I mean, wouldn't mind that fight. Congratulations on 10K. I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, we're gonna keep growing the channel all together. But what I'm thinking now is, what's wrong with the... Is there anything problem with the connection? see here. I'm trying to restart the thing. Because here we go. Come on, please work. Where are you from, ma'am? I'm from Georgia, Tbilisi. Same country as the Merab Dvalishvili and Ilya Tapuria. Okay, Valdo Cordes Acosta. It's getting ready. Connection is the main issues. I want to see comeback of Magomed Ankalaev. Could be interesting. Why not? Wish him all the best. But I loved when my boy Pereira came back and took what belongs to him. Okay, same age, same range, same height. Both are punchers and strikers. So let's see. The weight is also similar-ish. So, ma'am, you have 2 champs. Yes, we do. Quite proud about it. Okay, the fight's gonna start in a bit. Shamil Gaziev. Yeah, we're talking about heavyweights here. I'm a little bit sleepy. It's quite late. Monetization issue is gone, and yeah, that one is fixed. So yeah, you are able to do super chat donations now. Okay, we're starting. Big guys in the octagon. Both low kicks, Kaziev and Costa. Okay, attack from Gaziev and exchanges. Acosta is countering too. I think it was a good, successful jab from jab into stomach from Gaziev. Jab missing from Acosta, jab and combo from Gaziev. Yeah. Yeah, the Gaziev keeps his hands quite low. Oof. Oof. Ooh, Gaziev fell while throwing punches. I think he just slipped or something. I didn't see. And now he's trying to... Okay, now they're back on the... Yeah, Costa, like I said, it's gonna be... Ooh, knockout from... Shit. First round knockout. Huh? Hmm? You saw the knockout, yeah? Yeah, it's quite crazy. Did you see that knockout, guys? Cortez Acosta? Boom. Clean. Going to the next one. First round knockout by Cortez Acosta. It's quite crazy. Just clean. I think it was cross. Yeah, that's the cross punch. Let's get 200 plus likes. Please like and subscribe. Well, yeah, would be highly appreciated. I appreciate it, but I'm not showing you like there is no feet check at this point. The times when you can get the feet checks is when I do boxing training, so you can see me full body. I'm from Georgia. I like I always say, same country as Mirat Valishvili and Lilia Topuria, since we all watch UFC now. Okay, going to the next one. How do they let 400 pounds Gaziev even fight? Well, the both are similar weight, so it's a heavyweight, so no limitations here. What do you do, ma'am? I'm live streaming UFC Fight Night Qatar right now. Have a nice day. Old Valishvilis. Thank you. Bless you too. Who will win, Ian or Bilal? I would go for Ian. Ian is legit. Yeah. Nothing against Bilal. Strong wrestling, but I don't know. I think Ian Gary has just a generally better. And if GDM could win against Bilal, with his lack of wrestling and at that point not very good BJJ, then I don't see. I think Ian Gary can do that too. I am well, technically I'm ginger. I mean, it doesn't seem that way, but right now because of the light, but I'm ginger, and I'm not Irish. I'm Georgian. Khamzat Chimaev, Boris. Why the hell Georgia hide that beauty? I don't know. I don't know. It's I mean, I literally have more than 10,000 subscribers now, so it doesn't seem like I'm hiding myself. £900 Gazir comes back stronger. Yeah, you gotta add up some pounds. But yeah, the heavier you are, the harder you fall as well. So man, they showed him how he fell. It didn't look good. There's no such thing as defensive wrestling. It's called BJJ. You look tired, now eat something. I'm not hungry. I already eaten before the live stream and it's too late. I'm not planning to eat. I have my water here. But yeah, I'm a little bit tired, but it's fine. I'm gonna stay a little bit longer. And that's it. What's your advantage in your combat sport? Like, I'm doing boxing, and I think my speed and explosivity, except like apart from me, trying to be as technical as possible, smart, calculating, be able to take punches, but also, you know, adapt the distance, all that kind of stuff. I think the combos, the throw, and I try to learn that to do that more on the in the fights too. So not just like one punch, two punch, like the boom boom boom, like 2, 3 super fast punchers, combos. Are you Scottish? No, I'm not. I'm Georgian. Oh, I'm from India, new viewer. Welcome. Do you know a boxer called Popo? No, not someone that is familiar to me. Merab? Yes, sir. Same country, same language. Fascinated. Merab or Ilya? Both. General attitude wise and like the way he proves, I think Merab. But I like the Tapuria brothers as well. How is your footwork? My footwork, I heavily rely on my footwork. I struggled with my footwork years ago when I was in amateur boxing, um, and now I'm way better. Footwork. If you don't have footwork, you don't box. So describe your channel one line. Showing a boxing journey and tips. And live streaming. Search, this guy's a legend. Okay, Popo. I got it. We weight classed fighting 50 or 48, somewhere in that area. It's minimal weight or flyweight in boxing. Georgian wrestling or Dagestani wrestling? Oh, I think both are super competitive with each other. I'm Georgian. Let me be biased sometimes, so I'll pick Georgian. Surprised the octagon didn't cave in when the 1200 pound Gaziev hit the canvas. Okay, you gotta stop bullying the guy. He already got knocked out. He already got enough. Favorite current boxer? Crawford, Gervonta Davis, and boxing wise, I mean, and Usyk. Appreciate you being here. Don't ignore me, come on. I'm not trying to ignore anyone. I might miss some of the messages. Respect from London, liked it and subscribed. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Australia don't have wrestling, brother. They're advertising Merab. I mean, it's funny. It's not even his event, but like they're advertising Merab. Is your channel about all about boxing? It's not all about the boxing. We do we talk about UFC and mixed martial arts specifically as well. But I do boxing training and I do boxing tips and yeah, there are a lot of live streams I do in boxing. Lately, I haven't been doing it for the last few days just because it's been crazy storms here and gym and basically almost everything been pretty much closed. Merab should go for second belt. I'm not so sure about that. I think Merab should do a couple more title defenses and ideally would retire. But he was saying that he wants to fight for a longer time. So, I don't know. Great picks. Have you seen Bam Rodriguez fight? I actually don't think so. I've seen that one. Chat, how are you? Hi, Dylan. How are you doing, guys? Who do you think will win, Ilya or Islam? I said it so many times. In 170, Islam definitely has a prominent advantage. So does Ilya in 155. In the catch weight, it would maybe even out. It really depends how the fight goes because both of them have their tactics, their experience, and advantages in their fights, and both of them are extremely well rounded. Maybe almost like an equal level, just with the different advantages. We'll visit your channel after the live. Yeah, you're beautiful. Don't want to skip. Appreciate it. Thank you. Do tell us more about your profession. Well, I'm actually a personal trainer, so I build up my work also around coaching people. I've done some boxing trainings too, like teaching boxing and working one on one, more like building up technique and that kind of stuff. But mostly I work online at this point, and trauma prevention, functional training, strength conditioning, body weight training, that kind of stuff. That is what we do. And we're consulting on diet and nutrition and certain lifestyle adjustments. Both me and my husband do that together. And yeah, that's. But now I'm also doing YouTube, so I'm officially a YouTuber. I'm 25 years old. Creating Machachev versus divorced Furia. that's the that's the best title. Uh, that's such satire. Brilliant. It made me laugh. I'm 25 years old, as I said. I have to say, Islam's more experienced fighter faced more strikers and gained for a long time. My bet is Islam. Well, sometimes like they don't have such a big disparity in experience. So from the other hand, Ilya also basically knocked out uh, certain, like he won, knocked out Volkanovski, Charles Oliveira, and he knocked out Holloway like first time ever. And Holloway's been through a lot of fighters. So oh, okay, we have another bout coming up. But anyways, I'm just saying that I think also Toporias have they analyze striking heavily, striking, grappling, everything, but their ability to analyze pretty much everything about their opponents, that is kind of a background check that people we don't talk too often. We talk about things that happen on the in the octagon on the ring, but in reality there are a lot of things that happen in the preparational phase. Um, so I think Ilya definitely has chances. It's not impossible. If you expect a fight belt for Christmas from Santa Claus, what would it be? Khabib versus Tony Ferguson Prime? The fight that they tried to make 5 times for years and never happened, like a cursed fight. You're such a talented girl. I subscribe you. Thank you. I appreciate it. That helps to grow my channel. There is one person who is writing in a language that I don't understand. So if you write in English, I'm going to be able to respond. We should fight in a White House card. Well, you need Jones and Aspinall would be cool because it could be like a US versus UK thing. Jones versus Pereira kind of works, but we all know how that fight ends potentially. Carla Harrison Nunes definitely as the female bout. Well, McGregor could be interesting. I mean, but like I'm not sure how much he makes that comeback. Tapuria Islam. 100%. Gotta try to make it happen. Um, yeah, I mean, so far, other than that, you tell me, what do you think? Which fights would you want to see? I think Islam and Shaukat should fight. Or they should, like, Islam, if Islam can retire at least after if he fights Ian Gary, he fights Pradis, fights Shafkat, and he fights Michael Morales. If he fights those four and he wins and he defends his welterweight, he can just retire and chill. I think so. Obviously, I would want him to fight Ilya as well, but I'm just talking about in the welterweight. Uh, but we shall see. Hey sis, this is my first time in your channel. You're welcome. Okay, we're watching the next fight. So that's like a weigh-ins. We have Jack Hermanson. Oh, who is he fighting? I forgot. Oh, we have this. We have how the guy called Song. I think that's his surname. He was fighting with Mateusz Rebecki, and that was like the bloodbath. And the guy is tough, but Jack Hermanson is naturally a middleweight, so he's going down to the welterweight. Yeah, Oral Bay. Oral Bay. Yeah. So, yeah. Hermanson versus Oral Bay. But yeah, anyways, Oral Bay is a tough as nails. But Hermanson also is tough. Ground and pound performer. And he's bigger. He's natural middleweight coming down to the welterweight. Yeah, Oral Bay won with all submissions and technical knockouts and decisions. So he has like a the mixed resume. Okay. Oral Bay is coming up. It's Kyrgyzstan. Same country as the Valentina, by the way. Scrolling up. Oh, it's quite a lot of more views now. I got Ian Gary and Arman versus Dan, though I would love to Dan win, but I don't see that happening. As Becky Lynch. Oh, Morales versus Carlos to see who fights Islam. I mean, Morales wins, I think, against Carlos. Easy. I see Michael Morales being a champion. He can basically knock out everyone in the division. He has the judo/wrestling background. I mean, and he's big. He's a big welterweight. He's naturally a middleweight. I'll be honest. So his size and range advantage basically also plays a big role. What is your passion for the channel? You're in Vietnam. I suppose it's around midnight. It's 2 a.m. But I hear you are. Thought you must start and all. Lots of love and respect, you man, from my side. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Just basically a few more fights left. It's not that crazy, especially if there's gonna be knockouts and stuff. It's gonna just make it faster. So we shall see. Yes, I know who's Becky Lynch. I've been compared to her too often. Just subscribe to the channel now. I appreciate it. Thank you. All of your subscriptions, guys, and support is super appreciated. Jack Hermanson is representing both Norway and Sweden. Interesting. I'm Georgian, not Irish. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. So you're literally Becky doppelganger. Well, it's weird because she's actually Latino, and if you put us together, I don't think we really look like each other. But I mean, who am I to argue with most of the majority of you? Do you have Insta page? You can check my Instagram ID in the YouTube bio description, but I'm letting you know that I'm not being very active or responsive on Instagram necessarily, so just keep that in mind. I was watching UFC 321 at 3 a.m. Hoping to see Tom versus Gunn, but that absolutely went to garbage. Yes, we did the same. It was like at 4 or 5 a.m. in our time, and yeah, it was a bummer. Good thing we were at the bar. We were like at sports bar, so there were we were together with our friends, so it wasn't too boring. But yeah, it was a bummer. Start counting Islam's raining days because the Tapuria is coming. Well, I'm definitely Team Tapuria, but I like Islam and I definitely acknowledge him as the one of the best at the in the UFC. General as a fighter at this point. So it's exciting to see a cool, good, like a very interesting rivalry. Those rivalries make UFC more entertaining. So we have the age. Oh, Jack Hammerson's way older than Oral Bai, and I didn't see the stats on the reach and height and their parameters, but we shall see on the octagon. I always look at the size too because it kind of creates the dynamic. Obviously, it's not always determines the outcome. I'm not saying that, but it kind of determines the style. The smaller people are usually they have to be more offensive because if they put themselves in the situation of the defense, it usually doesn't end well. So they're more offensive. They're like certain positioning. They usually go for grappling if they have a wrestling background. So that's yeah, it's interesting to look at the physical parameters too. Well, my husband Norwegian and he's around. He's like 43 years old and he doesn't look like that. So Jack Hermanson doesn't look 37. I would think he was like a maybe 29, 30 at the best. Scandinavians have crazy genetics. Let's see. Easy win for Oral Bai. Well, let's go. Oral Bai is super tough, but Jax is supposed to be bigger, a little bit. Not such a big size disparity. It's a little bit bigger, yeah. Okay, let's see. No, I can see now. Jack is definitely bigger. Okay, so it's like just checking distance but being quite active. Both sides. Not risking too crazy, but yeah, checking the distance. And I have a little connection issue here. Please play back. Come on, don't pause now. Okay, gotta restart it. Yeah, it's a little bit bummer. Like, whoa, it started to freeze up a little bit now. Let me see. But let me just do something quickly. Come on, work. Well, keep me updated what's going on now, if you're watching it. I twisted my ankle during sparring yesterday. It's swollen now. What do you suggest? Well, first of all, let it rest. Because it might be, yeah, it's like, as you say, twisted ankle, and it's a little bit of the soft tissue damage. In that case, it's not the end of the world as long as you don't really pressure it too much. What's wrong with the connection? Come on, work. Anyways, well, keep me updated. How is it going? Always remember, when your opponent is from the Balkan regions, the best thing is to tap out. Oh, knockout. Oh, the fight is over. Yeah, you were right, guys. Let's see, knockout. Ooh. Wow, it's like was super unpleasant on the like. It seems like it kind of like slipped, but it like landed on the ear, and it's like the quite of the vulnerable jaw, like yeah, like you're around the ear, because it's like on from the top and from the back. It seems like it slipped through, but oof. Yeah, tough one. Well, I remember like his fight with Rebetsky, again, one of the uh, maybe like the craziest fights, like bloody fights of in the UFC. This is where it showed that he's tough as nails. Are you competing? I'm looking forward to compete in pro boxing. I want to do some pro fights. So I'm in the preparational phase right now. Well, honestly, I might sound a little bit selfish, but it's good for me because I'm gonna be able to go to bed earlier. So yeah, one more fight behind, moving to the next one. So I don't mind knockouts. I don't mind early stoppages. Okay, and that's why. How many fights do we have left now here? We definitely have two, but I think there is one more. Ivan Drago versus Habib. We're talking about Ivan Drago from Rocky Balboa, the superhuman. Are you talking about Dolph Lundgren, who is like a PhD in sciences, different sciences, and knows like multiple languages, and is like a high super athlete? That's the person you talk about? And Habib? Are you talking about the person who is like a two heads taller than Habib? I don't know, man. You judge. LOL. MMA guys fighting with boxers in boxing fight, but boxer never step in the octagon. Well, actually, do you know who is the boxer who actually is the only double champ, both in the boxing and according WBO, I think, or WBA, and UFC? It's Holly Holm. Did you know that? She was many years. She was an active boxer, and I think she was like a welterweight champion in boxing. Then she has around decade of the MMA career where she knocked out Ronda Rousey, became a bantamweight UFC bantamweight champion. Now she's back in the boxing, and I think she won her recent fight. So, and I think she's the only person who held titles both in boxing and UFC. And by the way, also the Acosta, the guy that fought the heavyweight just to knock out um, I forgot the Russian guy's name. Anyways, Acosta was actually had a short boxing career too. He's been doing a little bit of boxing. So there are actually, Loki, there are a lot of boxers that did one level or another, maybe higher level, maybe amateur, maybe a long-term career. And well, as I said, Holly Holm is one person who actually held in the both sports. That she held the titles in the both sports. You're still on here. The Viking maidens have to sleep. Oh, definitely gonna sleep after, but like there are like 3 more fights, I think. I think there are like just 3 more fights. And after that, bedtime. Good, I don't have anything in the morning. Tomorrow, just gonna sleep. Just gonna sleep through. You look beautiful and soft while you're talking about boxing. Yeah, it's good to be deceptive. Talk about women boxing. I can talk about that. I need to watch more of the women boxing. The last thing I watched was Taylor versus Serrano trilogy. It's tough performance, but still a lot of brawling. So. I'm so sleepy, guys. Did you train today? I haven't been training these days. We in Vietnam here, we've been having a flooding, a big one, and the gym is closed till Monday. I hope it opens Monday, but it's been quite bad actually. In my area, we're safe, thanks God, but other parts of Nha Trang and general central Vietnam being flooded, suffered from the flooding big time, and there's some deceased people as well resulted after the flooding, so it's quite rough. How long have you been training MMA? Not that much in my life. I've been training boxing for 10 years though. Islam is not double. No, it's 2 division champ. Double champ is when you have both. I think Connor was, he didn't vacate. He had like both titles. He was like a double champ at some point. But in this case, Islam is a 2 weight class champ. Some so-called internet feminists say that gender equality should be in all sports, and boxing is no exception. Like they want female boxers against male boxers. That's your opinion on this? Well, they're retarded. As simple as that. It's It just doesn't work that way. You have boxers like you have there's a boxer, one of the best boxers, female boxers out there, Lucy Riker. She challenged men. She also did Muay Thai, so she was super hard puncher in boxing. She just got to run through that Muay Thai guy, and he didn't even try. Like he still was kind of holding himself back a little bit. This is how different it is. Similar weight class man versus woman. I think Clarissa Shields was talking about how tough she is, and she has great achievements. She's like a five weight division champ. You know, she's like the undisputed. Which weight class is she? Like she's a little bit on the heavier side now, but middleweight. But the point is, she's been at some point like, oh, she can like she's like sparring with men and stuff, and I think she had like a heavier sparring with the guy, and like, well, she was put a little bit in her place. And again, I'm not saying like it's just about imagine Gervonta Davis goes and challenges Alexander Usyk. Yeah, with men it's a little bit different, but the reason why I'm taking the weight classes and categories because they exist for a reason, right? Well, same with the male and female like gender classes. They exist for a reason. So if a woman goes up and like comes up and challenges a man seriously, no thinking that she's gonna be able. Okay, if it's wrestling, okay, at least maybe you can try. But when it's boxing, you're exposing yourself to super heavy blows of the uh, male punch, male bone density, testosterone, the speed, explosivity, like a triple damage that you would get from a woman. So, not the smartest thing to ask for. Yeah, Gaziev, that's right. Yeah, I'm already super tired, guys. So if I forget fighters' names, don't judge me too hard. Do you think Islam? My favorite Dagestani fighter, pretty much. I like him, generally. I know you're happily married. I just want to say you're beautiful. Thank you. That was respectful. If you're given choice between winning an Olympic gold medal or for your nation or be a coach of nation boxing team, what would you choose? I would choose second one. I would choose coaching the champions, raising the younger generation. Jake Paul's fighting Anthony Joshua. It's another rigged one. I don't believe that Joshua is going for because it's obvious that the guy can just knock out him easy. If Tommy Fury did that, sorry, then Anthony Joshua can do that easily too. It's just the money thing. I bet that it's gonna be rigged, same as the Tyson versus Paul. Your favorite boxer of all time? Mine is George Foreman because the way he come back and became champion. Yeah, it's the great. Foreman is one of my favorites. Sometimes I forget to mention him, but he's actually one of my favorite boxers of that era, especially. I would put Tyson in the first place, but lately my heavy favorite was Floyd Patterson. That was like a Casamaro student before Tyson, but after learning his biography, I was fascinated by his personality, his humbleness, like the true championship. Like he was the one who defended Solomon Liston and has said that he deserves as a boxer despite his unfortunate background. That's how we call it. He believed that there is good in him and potential, like beautiful human being. And he did a lot of for the sports even after retiring. Unfortunately passed away out of he had the I think Alzheimer's or like dementia or something like that in the years of his life. But yeah, Floyd Patterson one of my favorite ones, and he was the also the era when he was when it was transitioning to the heavier heavyweights. You know what I mean? Like big heavyweights. So Lawson Liston was one of the first ones, like the massive heavyweights, and Floyd Patterson fought a lot of fighters who were way bigger than him in the heavyweight division. uh, Muhammad Ali was saying himself that he was saying the only person he saw could beat him was Floyd Patterson with his peekaboo style. Um, yeah, and then there are Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins, and Manny Pacquiao. Like those are kind of out of the current ones. Terence Crawford, you can add him as the to that list. What's your opinion about women boxing? It's evolving. It's evolving rapidly. Absolutely. Uh, okay, well, we have Volkan Azdemir from Switzerland. Let's see. Let's see how this fight goes. He's like Kurdish by his the origins. So what I just came here. What's your prediction on the main event? Arman, Dan, and how? Arman versus I think Arman wins most likely through the decision, but might be wrong about that one. But I almost certain that Arman wins unless Dan surprises us and makes us a little bit happy because I am not necessarily Arman's fan. It's not like I want him to win. I just think he will win. This was a great chat. Leaving now. Your fan daily viewer from India. You seem exhausted. Take the rest, ma'am. Always lots of love. I appreciate you. Thank you. You go take your rest. I'm gonna take a rest. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna rest more than enough after the card is done. I'm gonna make a movie about you. Remember that afternoon live stream. One day, one day. Appreciate it. Dan is a violent fighter. Yeah, it's like tough. That's why I think he's gonna give him a good enough resistance to end this fight in the decision. Also, Arman is quite a he has quite a lot of fights in decision. It's not like he's like an ultimate knockout artist. It's raining again. So why not? So, is Arman is not presenting Georgia somehow? He said that he does. Uh, no, I just I didn't like his attitudes regarding like when he it ended up he ducked Islam. Like last moment, I don't know what happened there. It was like there are a lot of conspiracy around that. So called a painful back. In reality, just didn't pass the weight. So irresponsibility or ducking or even worse, maybe some agreement between them. So I'm just saying it's just wasn't a good move. And then talking shit about other fighters when you basically bailed on the title rematch and you want another title shot straight away. It just doesn't work that way. So that basically as a result, that's why he's fighting Hooker. Kind of easy fight for him technically. Unless Hooker gives him a super good resistance, which I hope is gonna be happening. And after that, he's gonna have a title shot with Ilya. But yeah, I don't know. Uh, um, there's certain things that just makes me, again, I don't hate him or anything like that, but it's just not my favorite fighter, personality wise. Okay, here we are. So what do we have here? Two punchers. Okay, Mayfield, yes. Okay, Esdemir versus Manfield. Both punchers. Okay. As the mirrors are pushing, he's having a center. Manfield is on the like a defensive stance. As the mirror already. Okay, is it a knockout? I think it's gonna go for the knockout. Wow, that was super heavy blows. As the mirror stance is better, like Manfield's how the way he moves his body is just he literally kind of lays on the punch straight away. So that's quite dangerous position to put yourself in. Like even when it go down, like as the mirror sees him, easy knee, high knee, low kick. Mm. Yeah, Mansfield, there was like an attempt of the heart overhead, but okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a knockout. Wow, a lot of knockouts, guys, a lot of knockouts. Like in this case, let me point this one thing out. The way how Manfield tried to sleep was just from the beginning was the wrong thing to do. Somehow it even seemed he was trying to do a peekaboo movement, but it just like because he was getting down and on the sides as the mirror noticed that it was a good opportunity for knees. In the boxing, that wouldn't be such a big deal, like you could adjust or something, but because it's MMA, you don't want to do that kind of sleeps. You don't want to go on the sides and down because you become very visible, vulnerable, and exposed to the knees, kicks, basically anything, uppercuts, whatever, whatever punches and kicks can come from the bottom. So that's what's, and considering that Azdemir was standing up straight and he could see everything perfectly, seeing Manfield going lower and exposing himself for those potential kicks and punches. Here we go. So just a little like that's one thing that I noticed and is quite important because you can take the blows, but you gotta defend it correctly. You gotta try to obviously you move from the corner. You get to like that's why I liked Alex did with Big Zat. He was taking it and he was using Philly shell, and it worked because Philly shell gives you a little bit more mobility. You can always wave out, go from the thing. It can be risky too if you go too low because you get exposed to the like a middle height kick. But again, it depends on the fighter. Generally in MMA, you don't want to go too low with your face. Yeah, super dominant, super cool knockout. Who is the most good-looking male UFC fighter? That handsome guy. uh, okay, but it's going fast now. So how many fights do we have now? Okay, go to sleep. Uh, Here we go. How much do you work out? It depends. I try to be consistent, but I don't have a super long like trainings necessarily. I just try to train enough. What's the reasons behind you interesting May I know you, young lady? You mean why I'm into martial arts? Well, just I don't know. That's how it ended up to be. The personality-wise, who do you think is the best MMA fighter of all time? Personality-wise, I think GSP has a great personality. They generally being based, open, um, about himself and like generally. I think Demetrius Johnson, Mirab Valishvili. I think Pereira has a good personality. I think Habib too. Habib personality, like being like he's been hardworking, humble. Yeah, I'm more for the humble fighters. Let me tell you that. Refreshing to see here your knowledge. Keep it up. I appreciate it. I mean, it's my experience, my and also observation. That those are certain subjects that we can agree to disagree with, but they're differently things that we can talk and share the knowledge about, right? Here we have Pantoja, Alexander Pantoja. Van Joshua. Yeah, they're advertising. Yeah, I think it's gonna become maybe an event, right? So Piotr Jan versus Merab and Pantoja versus Joshua. Okay, so we're having now. I think we're having now. We have two more fights. So Bilal versus Ian Gary as a co-main event. Charles Oliveira, no, absolutely. I was it Dustin Poirier, Charles Oliveira, and like Max Holloway. Those three also, I think they have good personalities overall, respectful, good sportsmanship. Did I say Alexander Volkanovski? Alex Volkanovski has a great personality. Do you like Jiu-Jitsu or Muay Thai more? I like both. One is striking, one is grappling, and like I do like both. Will you watch UFC live translation now? I mean, I'm not gonna show you because it's a copyright issue. It's gonna create copyright issue, but I'm commenting and reacting to it live right now. Who next for Islam? Well, Islam is calling out Usman, but Usman is basically injured past his prime. So easy shot for Islam. UFC probably gonna give him a Prates or maybe Ian Gary after, and they're gonna try to keep Shavkat and Morales as far as possible, because those are, in my opinion, the toughest matchups for Islam. Do you think like fighters like Merab, Elia, or other fights may be the next smash everybody fighters of all time? What do you think about Islam? I like Islam. I think he's smashing everyone too. But his welterweight competition might be super interesting. So I just said it a second ago. Ilya definitely has potential to be super dominating, but I think he needs to focus it on lightweight more. With Islam, if there's going to be possibility to do catchweight, would be a good opportunity. And for Merab, I think he just needs to do title defense and maybe even think about retirement because he's doing great. But he says that he wants to fight for a longer time. So, well, it's his decision. Yeah, feel free. Your opinion. I think Mirab wins. Here, remember I asked you about the training time? Guess what? I've arranged everything and going here. We'll stay for 8 months this time. Oh, that's super. Congrats. And that sounds awesome. So keep us and keep me updated on your training. Okay, someone says Bilal wins. What do you think about the Ilya Tapuria in the lightweight in the great player? In the lightweight, I think Ilya has even more chances. Is religion important in sports? Being loyal and committed like Khabib? Well, I think the fact of the discipline and hard work and determination doesn't have to be necessarily tied with a religion. Religion, well, if it gives the discipline, it's a good side of it, but religion can limit you in a lot of things, and I think it can uh, narrow your mind to a lot of certain very hardcore, strict opinions. In reality, religion is actually just a construct for just to have a system for yourself to live, to have certain rules in life. So I believe that you can create your own rules based on discipline, based on respect, on being humble, being based, grounded, all that kind of stuff. Why do you have like a Jiri Prohaska who is like an European person, but he's following a samurai path because he chose to follow it? Okay, they're advertising Young Gary versus Bilal. I like Young Gary too. I think he's also super uh, good guy. According to you, who is more dominant wrestler, Samar Khazan? I wish I can see their fight. Oh, well, it's an interesting phrase question because if you would ask me who is more dominant fighter, I would say Islam. But because he's a better, generally better, well-rounded fighter, he's more decorated. When it comes to the who is better wrestler, I actually can't put the Habib. I think they're close, but Habib can be ahead. Habib was super agile, like he was recovering and dominating through the positions that was like was still a little bit fascinating to watch. I'll name your submission. Tell me if you know how to do a triangle choke. Kimura, I'm triangle, I'm bar, Americana, see a choke. It's been a while. I remember when I've been teaching, they taught Americana like bar, like it's such a weird angle, but you basically get that arm in that position, just pull it towards you. Rear naked choke, I can show you. So well, don't do that to anyone, but the key is not trying to use your power, you just use this. Obviously, you need to get there, it's another thing to get there, but once you lock it, you have this hand on the head, you just basically squeeze the space and within you just cut the blood flow and you suffocate person without much effort. That's why women technically can do that on men too, unless there's like a very thick neck, you know what I mean? I'm from Georgia, same country as Mirab and Ilya, by the way. So you think the religion made Habib or Islam more disciplined or more limited, as you said? I didn't say discipline is a limitation. I'm saying that religion can give you such a strict construct on the thing. The discipline is a good part of it. So yeah, I think their religion made them more disciplined because they have that in their culture, the discipline when it comes to training at least. You can lift 70 kg weight on deadlift? Yes, I can. Do you face the problem when you cut carb and do cardio to lose weight, but when the time become closer, you do carb, but you're still losing weight? Does it happen to you, and how to solve it? Well, it's all about calorie intake. If you are still cutting when you kind of stop taking carbs or start taking carbs or whatever, it's all about calorie deficit. If you create the calorie deficit, it's just gonna, you're gonna keep cutting. If you go calorie surplus, you're gonna gain. If you go calorie maintenance, more or less, you're gonna stop, and you're gonna stop losing or stop gaining weight. Hello? You think Ian Gary can knock out Belal Muhammad? With his striking potential, yes. If he lands, if he's a little bit lucky too, but also sets him up properly, yeah, he can potentially. But again, let's not underestimate Bilal. He's also the wrestler, and he has a good check and jab. So yeah, I mean, he gotta be careful with that too. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. Okay, please don't spam. Valentina Shevchenko. It's awesome. Super. Best female fighter. Hey, how are you? Doing well? How are you doing? Thank you, lady. I hope you the best for you. Good luck. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I think everyone likes Valentina. She's also one of the fighters. She's actually seems to be super humble, sweet, just minding her business, training. Are people booing Bilal? Oh, Bilal's 37 already. Okay, yeah, just Bilal is coming up, and he's been in UFC quite a long time, since 2016. It's quite some time. I don't see any good matchup for Qatar. You're serious? It was better. I think it was better than UFC 322. I think so. You have way better performances in the prelim. I don't know if you watched the prelim fights. The prelims were good. Uh, the the couple fights definitely were prominent, and then you have quite a lot of knockouts. Like at least, if nothing, you have out performances. So I cannot call it bad at all. If you got the opportunity, would you join WWE or UFC? If I choose between those two, rather UFC. People without reason hates Bilal. He's a nice guy. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow, like I don't know, Bilal's PR maybe because as a like in the UFC, you gotta have a good outside octagon presence too, and somehow it's interesting. Like Bilal's having a little dance, and that's the thing. Like I mean, Bilal somehow, I didn't like. Funny enough, but like I didn't know when he became a champion. Like you know what I mean? Like the middleweight class was like sorry, not the middleweight. The welterweight class was like, who's like here? What? So I think that his PR was like rather failed a little bit or something because like all those guys at that level, they have someone in social media marketing who, you know, need to do their best to promote them. You know, put them in a situation that they are likable. So yeah, I don't know. Somehow I think someone failed Bilal big time. Because yeah, he's original from the Middle East. That's true. Yeah, I saw someone said my eyes are beautiful. I appreciate it. Uh, I'm just focusing on the fight right now. Okay. Okay, we have co-main event. Finally, two to go. Yes, Bilal versus Young Gary is starting. Does anyone beat Islam Makhachev at welter? At least Morales and Shaukat are strong contenders for it, especially Morales. How to maximize power of your punch? Train the strengths separately through weights, resistance training. Yeah, Gary. And then learn how to do explosive, throw explosive hard punches, like a one at a time, like boom, something like this, and just work on the heavy back, using your hip, your rotation, the full technique, and just gradually like learn how to do that. Then you can do when you learn to do single punch, you do like a 1 2, then you do 1 2 3, like super hard ones. You know what I mean? Forgot about the fight. Thanks. I agree. He's very big. Yes, that's true. What is your primarily training? Boxing. Might start it. Yes, it did. Okay. Let's watch it. I thought maybe you were a wrestler. I did a little bit wrestling, but okay. Well, focusing on fight. Okay, striking straight away. Low kick and high kick. Bilal, well, I didn't like how he threw the punches. If he does it that way, good cross, but too open. Young Gary's countering. Was it the eye poke? Was it the real eye poke? Oh my god. Another eye poke. Let's see. Okay, wouldn't want that, obviously. Wouldn't want to stop there. Guys. Eye poke stop. Like, gotta. It wasn't as bad as the gun and thing, but again, we cannot blame. As much as I like Ian Gary, I want him to win. I think he can win, but that's unfair, okay? Though he already got the some shots that the cut obviously is caused by something other punches. No, it was definitely an eye poke. It wasn't as hardcore as the gun versus Aspinall, but he can definitely see. Well, let's see how it affects him. It's like usually it's never good. Yeah. Okay, good job from Bilal. Oh, tip from young Gary. Okay. Well, Bilal gotta be careful a little bit. Gotta be a little bit more close because when he throws, sometimes he like in between jab and throwing overhead across, he opens up significantly. And for such a reach as the young Gary, that's just what he needs. Oh, good shot from the Bilal. Good cross. Jab. Boom. Headshot. Oh, good countering from Bilal. Yeah, it goes quite well in the stand. And as you see, Bilal is not trying to go for a takedown, so it's like going in a stance, and it looks good so far. Yeah, I think he's getting that reach to try to get that cross landed, like cutting the distance. Well, yeah, like young Gary, definitely, yeah, he's trying to do defensive footwork. He trying to catch him. He slipped a little bit. Young Gary slipped. Could be dangerous. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's I. Ooh, that was the hard low kick. It's actually interesting. Like young Gary didn't run after him. He let him get up because he could just him. So there is no intention of like they're just kind of pacing that. Oh, good attempt for Bilal for the cross, aggressive cross. Had high kick. Okay, and now we're like wasn't takedown defense, but yes, going for the grappling. Sorry guys, I appreciate you being in the chat here, but I'm focusing on the fight. Oh, good jab and cross from Bilal. Oh, good low kick. Ooh, good cross and left hook from the Gary. Good over knee tip or however you call that. I like always forget that in English. Like Jones would do that very often. Oh, it's like gotta give Bilal credit. He actually doing a good job. Was like working, getting through the distance, and young Gary is definitely getting his pace. Oh, attempt for a takedown, got the leg, but let it go. So yeah, it's almost like 25 seconds to the till the end of the. Round one, Bilal. Actually, yeah, I would give it to Bilal. Oh, good. Good counter from Bilal. Oh, good attack for Bilal. Gotta give him a credit for the striking. Now, do you think that the Muhammad Bilal took it purely in striking? I mean, there was not really any grappling here. So striking wise, I think Ian Gary needs to really start executing that long distance, because he kind of sitting down. He does not really use his jab enough, in my opinion. So he doesn't really execute that long distance enough. And for Bilal, doing a great job. He actually does a great job on cutting off. Does a good countering as well. So let's see. Yeah, it has a distance advantage, exactly. But sometimes it happens that you might have a distance advantage, but you don't execute it for some reason. I understand can be many reasons, but like he needs to kind of monopolize on it. I'm focusing on much. You're focusing on my smile. That's okay. Okay, round two. Ooh, okay, now countering. Yes, young Gary is countering because that's the distance he wants to be at. That's exactly good. That was jab and then a good back off. Keep him on the distance. Boom. Well, good from Bilal and another shot from Bilal, but that's the thing. Yan has to keep it on the distance. Keep it on the distance. Otherwise, Bilal's gonna pushing. That's good. Good cross from Bilal. Good high kick. Didn't land, but yeah. Yeah, Bilal always have the wrestling just in case, but like right now he's actually doing quite well in the stands, so it's not a bad thing for him to do. I also respect that because considering him being a wrestler, trying to strike and doing that quite successfully is a good thing. Oh, spinning back kick. Okay. We have Ian Gary versus Bilal Muhammad. Yeah, okay, so back to the stance. That was like a clinch and oh, good jab from Ian Gary, like a long jab. Boom. Well, oh, that's like front leg tip is kind of feeling already, and like Bilal's going on the try to go for wrestling. Well, also, still, despite Bilal throwing good punches, good counters, he still got significant damage on his face from Ian Gary. So, um, yeah, you could give one round to him. Second round, not so sure. Let's see how far he goes. Yeah, he's not letting him go. Okay, I'm not looking at the chat, guys, please, and don't spam. Otherwise, I'm gonna time you out from the chat. Okay, good. Good exchange. Again, oh, getting Ian Machado Gare's leg, but yeah, lost the leg. Okay, Ian tried to get the back, but... Oh, good stomach jab, head jab, and cross from below. Another eye poke? Another eye poke from young Gary, okay. Okay, let me see. Oh, come on. Okay, they're saying that his fists were in, so maybe it was phalange, but I don't know. Gotta look at the eye again. Are they going to replay it again? Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit weird one because I think second one now it's like yes, like it might be a phalange, not like because it doesn't seem to be open hand, but it's still, I mean, still sucks. Yeah, he didn't punish young Gary in this case because it was a little bit weird. Okay. Okay, yeah, they're gonna go active after the rest. Oh, good high kick. Good exchange. Bilal is pressing. Jab, young Gary pushes, throws a jab. Goes for a takedown attempt, but that's just a clinch. Just a clinch in the body. Some short punches. 30 seconds left. Okay, keep going. Yeah, it's like a 15 seconds left. Nothing significant is happening right now. Eye pokes are coming from the young face palming right now. I mean, it's just again like habit. Keep your hands. There's some fighters that never ever do that, right? Because they don't have. I understand in MMA you need your hands. You might like push away your opponent, this and that, but yeah, as I said, like not everyone does that. There's a lot of fighters that actually 14% are the ones that are usually responsible for the eye pokes. The rest are the ones that don't. So statistics says it louder. Good morning. Failed takedown attempts. Yeah, failed takedown attempts don't really count. But yeah, second round can go to young Gary despite his so-called well, second a little bit controversial eye poke, whether it was or no. Do you think that that's the Gary trying to reach Bilal and then just the height factor? Okay, do we have stats more thrown to the head? Well, young Gary's stats are actually looking better. Let's see the last round. But also considering like the reach of young Gary, he could do a better job on working on the distance. I don't want to be judgmental or something, because Belal actually does a good job getting in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Belal, like look at this, super hard punches. Young Gary acts like it's nothing, but it's a dangerous game. Throwing low kicks and tips, young Gary. Okay, now he recovered, but that was so that those were like um, three tough cross slash overhead hook, right hook from Belal. Ooh, that was the tough one from Ian Gary. That was the tough one from Ian Gary. From the longer reach again, from the distance. Ooh, the spinning punch, the tip. Okay, okay, that's tough. Well, yeah, young Gary can definitely play on that one. Bilal Muhammad goes for attempt, another failed attempt for a takedown. Well, in Bilal's defense, I will say that young Gary is super tall, and it's like it's hard to lift him up when you try to get for a leg. Good exchanges. Good jabbing out. That's good jab from young Gary. Young Gary's turn around, and the commentator is saying the same thing. It's actually not easy to put him on the ground. Yeah, he's like tall, super tall. He also knows how to defend himself. A good job from Bilal. Ooh, stopper off. Like he hurt his leg, that's for sure. And less than the half of the round left. Okay, someone is just. I'm Georgian. I'm not Jewish. Oh yeah. Oof, it was dangerous for young Gary. He like fell, slipped and fell. Okay, we have like a minute and a half left, and let's see, because that round kind of is close to good exchange. What do you think is gonna win? I don't know. I actually thinking more and more they might make it a draw. Even though they or young Gary still they might give it by him decision because of the stats. Like there's like just generally more landed punches and that kind of stuff. But I don't know. Now it looks like the tempo, the activity level looks and feels like it's like similar. So I don't know. Do you think there is a chance for a draw? 25 seconds left. $15 left. Ooh, good. Ooh, good punch from Bilal. Like, that was close fight. That's what I'm saying. The like draw, maybe potentially. I'm not 100% sure. And both of them are like sure that they both are good. You know, like they did enough to win. So we shall see. Please don't spam. They would definitely give it to Gary. Yeah. Just a little bit more edge. Yeah. The punch amount goes on the young Gary. Both thrown and landed. Yeah, I think Gary win 2-1. Yeah, the only thing is like I think Gary with his range and reach, he could do a better job. Like genuinely, he could do a better job. Bilal, from the other hand, did better, better than I expected against him. So props to him. Yeah, they're gonna give it to Jan. Yeah, another win. It was competitive. It was a good fight, objectively speaking. It wasn't a bad fight at all. At all. Both of them did great. So respect. But as I said, Ian Machado Gary can potentially monopolize more on his reach and range. Like he leans unnecessarily too much. He doesn't use that much of the reach that he actually got. You know what I mean? Because if he actually did, Bilal barely could even get to him. If you know what I mean. Bilal needed takedowns and control times. Well, it's very hard to take down someone who's that tall. Like he barely could even get him. Like he would get his leg, but he cannot really lift him up because his legs are too long. No way Ian gonna stop Islam. Yeah, like I'm almost certain he definitely is a contender. So him and Pradis and Usman are relatively easy ones for Islam. When we have Shaukat and Morales, they are the really challenging contenders for Islam. Sorry. Can you tell me your top three all-time favorite UFC fighters and top three current playing favorite fighters? Okay, let me tell you all time. Demetrius Johnson, GSP, Alex Pereira, and three of the current ones. Merab, Ilya, and well, I already said Pereira of all time too, so I'll say Alex Volkanovski. But they're more than that. Okay, we have one more fight to go, and then we can go to bed. Leaning forward maybe to stop takedowns and use his speed instead of being straight up and using distance. Yeah, but in this case it wasn't that. Uh, the how to explain that? Like he wasn't as a striker myself. I'm just telling you, his reach was not executed fully. That's all I'm saying. But he like that's the thing. He's blessed with that reach and that height and proportion. That if he uses that in a certain way, like pretty much no one gonna be able to get them. And you have Morales who also stands leaning forward, and that makes sense because it's kind of be ready for the takedowns, which completely makes sense. But I'm talking about when you throw jabs and stuff. You're not fully upright even as boxer yourself. So I think people who do striking or no striking, I think you can understand what I mean here. Islam versus Tapuria, nothing else makes sense. No, Islam versus Shaukat and Islam versus Morales definitely makes sense. Tapuria has more knockout power at 175, or you probably mean 170. Well, he would have to build a lot of muscle first, and then do water cut, and then regain that water weight. So he rehydrates, and he has basically stack up a lot of muscles. In that case, yes, but his frame is a little bit too small for the welterweight. Might be not too small for Islam, but it's too small for Morales, for example, and some other welterweights, like a bigger welterweights. Pokes both eyes and call himself best in the world. Yeah, eye pokers should be punished. Ian thinks he can wrestle Islam just because he defended Bilal. Yeah, it's definitely, that's a little bit delusional to approach it that way. I like young Gary. He seems to be a good guy, but yeah, if he wants to really face Islam, I think he needs to upgrade his game. John Jones versus Salisbury would be such a boring fight to watch. It's gonna be, I think, unfortunately, an easy fight for Jones. Despite me loving Pereira, but Jones is bigger. He's a natural heavyweight. Pereira is somewhere in between. He's big light heavyweight, but then he's not as big as the heavyweight is, and it's like a little bit. He also doesn't have wrestling. Props for him to be able to defend some takedowns, defend attempts from Ankalaev in the first fight, but that's, you know, Pereira is not a wrestler. We know how it's gonna end. Jones would beat Pereira easily, yes. Okay. Here we have the last fight coming up. The fighters are getting ready. Your eyes look tired. Oh, they are, because I am tired, but that's okay. That's the last fight, and I'm gonna go to bed right after. John Jones versus Tom Aspinall, and nothing else makes sense. I agree. You gotta fight him, and there's no excuse. Just because Gant poked his eye, like took the eyes out from the skull, doesn't mean that Jones has an excuse and he can use it as an excuse. He's trying to do that, but he cannot trick us. Jones is more complete fighter than Alex. Tom Aspinall is also so fast for his size. No, he's definitely is. The only thing, only little concern about Tom Aspinall is a lot of his wins and a lot of his majority of knockouts. It's been like a first round stoppage. So there's a lot of questions of his endurance, if he's actually focusing on it to keep being able to hold like a 3 to 5 round fights or not. That's a little bit question, because sometimes knockout artists they kind of get used to it, so they compromise on their endurance, long-term endurance. So that's the only concern I would have about Tom. But otherwise, yeah, he's big, he's heavyweight, he's fast for his size, and he's good. He has a solid fighting IQ. Okay, then Hooker's coming out. Brock Rosen versus Makhachev versus Mayweather triple. Yeah, it's funny. I'm from Georgia, same country as Mirab and Ilya, by the way. True, it will be uh, against John, but why is John ducking him so long? Because he kind of doesn't want. Maybe he's a little bit scared actually, and there's nothing wrong with that because it's kind of natural thing when someone younger and bigger, stronger comes. Comes to reign, and well, it's up to your choice whether you face them or not. Like for me, if Jones was more like a GSP personality and he would still face Tom despite losing and maybe losing first time and then learning and trying to win second time and then he retired, despite him losing, I wouldn't judge him. I would actually respect him more. But Jones is one of those fighters who wants to be undefeated. Well, funny enough, because technically he has that one loss that was obviously due to disqualification, but you know what I mean. So it's all the priorities. Depends on the priorities. Who, what is like? Do you? What is the definition of undisputed? What is the definition of GOAT for different people? John is older, he's not as quick as Tom is young and he's also hungry. John does not have to fight anymore. He has made enough money and I don't think he has enough in the mental tank to beat Tom. I agree completely with that. The only thing was if he was realizing that he could just well, once Tom asked him first that he could be honest that oh I'm retiring now, bye bye, kind of thing, and no one would judge him. But he was sitting on the belt for a long time, and he was like literally, like Tom was waiting for his answer, and then he was like saying oh he's announced this and that, and then all of a sudden boom he's retiring almost to the point like when he was actually forced to retire, like Dana was like okay we need to rather make that fight happen or something, and he was like okay no I'm just gonna be in Thailand, drink my coconuts. Nothing wrong with it either. I'm just saying that if we're talking about the legacy he's talking about, he would rather have to fight or just retire earlier and be honest about it that he's not wanting to face a new generation of fighters. You speak so natural, like a person who live in America. Just practice. Learn English. Find a girlfriend, a boyfriend, husband, wife who speak natural, fluent English, and also make some English speaking friends and just practice. Practice all the time. What do you think of Jake Paul? He's a fraud. That's why I respect DC. When he was old, he faced John Jones. Yeah, Daniel Cormier was legit. DC fought John Jones when they were the same age as Tom and Jones is now. Yeah, that's a good point too. I didn't remember exactly what was the age gap between them, but that kind of supports our point. Jones fought Miocic when he didn't have to. Such a sucker. Okay, again, last few years it's been a little bit handpicked for him too. And again, I understand it's like a almost like a Mayweather effect, but is it good generally for the performance for the? Oh, hold up. Oh man, I need to. Okay, I have my phone here. My phone holder died. So I'm just trying to. Okay, we have the last fight starting. Retire card. No, thank you, not now. But please don't spam because I will have to time you out. Okay. I'm a little bit tired, so after this fight, I'm going directly to bed, guys. And please don't spam, okay? I don't want you to time you out, especially if you offer something nice. Brock Lesnar versus Cain Velasquez was an all-time classic. That's. Thank you for bringing that one up. Like that's the definitely not the fight I would think of right now, but it was a good one. Okay, focusing on the fight, guys. It's quite crazy. Dan Hooker has half of the losses of he wins, so he has 24 wins, 12 losses. So maybe that says something. Maybe it's time to retire or time to slow down a little bit. Arman. Most likely Arman wins. Achal Kalakel. It's actually funny. His nickname might not make sense, but Achal Kalaki, it's the city in Georgia. Achal Kalaki, and it's Achal Kalakeli. It's like a person from that city. So it's like with a Tbiliseli. I'm from Tbilisi. I'm Tbiliseli. So he's from Achal Kalaki, Achal Kalakeli, or Achal Kalakel, kind of like. So it's a little bit weird nickname, but. Yeah, I just explaining to you that it's actually in Georgian. Islam or Topuria. I'm Georgian, I'll go for Topuria, but it's a 50-50 fight. Ooh, Dan Hooker is so tall. Like, I didn't realize that he's that taller than Arman. Okay. Hooker got his leg. Interesting. Well, that's the thing. So far, like that was what I was talking about, young Gary. So far, Dan Hooker has a good distance control, and using his reach and to his advantage. But we shall see how it goes against the wrestling and stuff. Okay, almost put him on the knees, but got up. Arman is aggressive wrestler. He's gonna try to pull him, push him, but he's also taller, so it might not be that easy, and might be too unnecessarily like energy consuming. So let's see how long Arman's gonna keep going for it. Yeah, gotta develop it. Oh, good knee from Arman. Good jab, and double jab from Hooker. Oh, good cross from jab cross from Arman. Ooh, good jab, Arman. From Arman. Okay, jabbing out. Well, that Hooker has that long jab, so it's just like the okay, jab hook, and like I think both of them are jab cross from Arman. Arman is getting his range, that's for sure. knees. Yeah. Yeah, hook, you're trying to get the back, but then okay. Okay, he tried to go like he went for a guillotine, and then now lost the position, and Arman is in a very good position for himself. For Hooker, it's a bad position. Okay. Yeah, it's true. Dan is definitely in trouble. Okay, keep going. Well, yeah, Dan is definitely in the trouble, not in the best position, and even if he survives this round, it's just not. He's kind of, because of that control time, he's gonna just lose that round. Have you seen Arman and Hamzat wrestle together as like a training? No, haven't. Okay, 10 seconds left. Time. Okay. All right. And that round goes to Arman for sure. Confident, good. He found his range despite being smaller. I mean, and in the beginning it seemed that Dan Hooker had a good control of the distance, but he's not wired enough. You know what I mean? Like when I say wired, imagine always imagine Valentina Shevchenko, the way how she's wired and she reacts to every movement, every shake, every breath of the opponent. Well, when you're having a long range and you're like wired and you learn how to react fast, that is the best thing to do. But most of the long reach fighters somehow they just rely more generally on the improvising and stuff like that, and they might have a good reach, but they're like they just throw the punches like without focused power, without focused aim. They just kind of do it. I don't know like how to say that, like, because I've seen the long reach strikers that know how to do like really well execution uh of their hands, and it's almost impossible to get in there, you know what I mean? But it's definitely not the case of Ian Gary and Dan Hooker. Arman, from the other hand, doing his great job so far, at least. Let's see. Good footwork from Arman. It's the high front kick. Well, it's good from, yeah. It's if Dan is pressing, it's good punches and high kick. Arman gets on the, yeah, they're in the guard and ending up in the guard position. What's the live about? I'm watching UFC Fight Night in Qatar. So it's like the last fight of the night, the main event. We have 5 rounds total. But I think it might end before. I said that Armand by decision, but now I for some reason I thought it would be 3 rounds, but now I see it's 5 rounds. I think Armand might be able to finish this fight. Not 100%, but just an assumption. I've been practicing kicks and spinning back. Ooh. Okay. Well, that was like a passive, like even though it's like a full guard. It's Arman is literally like farming those punches. So I don't know. I think that might be an end. He's trying to free his leg, I think. Get like on side control. He's trying to go heavy elbows to the head, like even from that position, like yeah, there's not really a defense on the hooker side. Yeah, Arman is winning 100%. I appreciate for all the positive words, guys. Sometimes I'm not respond to yeah the here we are. Yeah, here we are. Second round. Yes, then submitted. Okay, congrats to Arman. Well, that was correct. And being I changed my mind on time, seeing the dynamic, I was like, yeah, it's gonna end before. Good for me as well because I'm gonna be able to go to bed earlier. So yeah, well, what we know next is there's gonna be Patty versus Ilya, most likely gonna be confirmed soon, and after that, Arman's gonna be a first contender for the title shot. I think if they don't change it even before, and if they don't do Arman instead of Patty, you never know. Yeah, we shall see how that goes. But this is what some moments going on in the lightweight division. But yeah, I was quite satisfied with the card. I think both prelims and the main card was more entertaining, except maybe couple fights or 1 or 2 fights. It was more entertaining than UFC 322, for example. So I don't know. Let me know, how did you like it? Which platform you're watching? This is the like a website, some bro like a Russian website called Liveball. I like watching UFC. Okay, get some rest. Good night. Absolutely, I will. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I watched all of it. It was cool. We can talk about it later the other days, like tomorrow and the following days. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you all. Have a great night and a great day, depending where you're from. And I see you in the next live stream. Bye bye.